Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? We chilling? We good? Good morning, everybody. Let's turn that down a little bit so we can think straight. Oh boy. Wow. What a crazy evening I had yesterday. Oh boy. How's everybody doing today? Let's get some hellos on the go. We've got a whole bunch of our coffee club joining nice and early, so shout out to you boys and girls. Thank you very much, appreciate it. We got Vopsa, we got Primal Walnut, we got Limited Edition, Ulis, we got White Hatted, good morning to you. Sander Stevens, good morning, good morning. I should also say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, because I'm quite sure some people are Montreal 4 AM, yeah, there we go, point made. Good morning to you all. Good morning, Dave, Daniels, Simon, Tony, Nico. Good morning, James. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are we all doing? I've got my coffee at the ready. We've got a big day of fighting zombies, I think, is the plan today. I am very interested to see how this Scourge invasion is going to go. Countdown timer hype. Yeah, you can see this bad boy up here. Look, there we go. Boom. Told you I'd get it fixed. We've got a nice little Shadowlands countdown timer. 5 days, 14 hours to go. That is the time. That is the time, boys and girls. I'm hoping I've set that up right. I'm quite sure it goes live 1 AM my time. So that's what I've set it to. If it's wrong, somebody tell me it's wrong and I'll change it. But I think we've got 5 days to worry about if it's exactly right or not. I'm covered in ghoul bites. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've seen there's some chaos going on with the Alfred Jackson 2000. What a name! Welcome to the channel. Thanks for subbing. I've seen some reports of that people are unable to loot if they get turned into a zombie, meaning that people are like griefing hard when it comes to like Nathanos, the world boss. And also the rares, especially Bag Boss. Zombies are piling in on there and making it so people can't loot, causing a whole bunch of chaos, which I just think is funny, because that's exactly what this event is meant to do. It's a zombie invasion. It's meant to piss people off. I think it's quite fun. What time is it for me right now? It's currently just gone 11 AM. 11 in the morning. Manthieus, check out Rixia's TSM 4 groups for BOEs and trade goods on WoW Economy subreddit. It might have something you didn't have there yet. Quite possibly. I must admit, I've been really slacking when it comes to the TSM side of things. Mainly because I've been just doing so much other stuff. Yes, I have been slightly slacking on the TSM side of things. But it does appear like a few people are coming in clutch already. And providing you guys some good. We'll check that out in a little bit. We're gonna have to talk about the elephant in the room at least a little bit, though, aren't we? Let's be honest here. Let's log into the game and just see what the zombie situation is first and foremost, and then we'll talk about the elephant in the room. There's a thought that I'm wrong. I've seen a lot of comment. Whoa, hello, what's going on? I've seen a lot of comments in my YouTube videos telling me that I'm wrong. And now, let me get this straight. When it comes to the... hang on. Oh my god, there's zombies everywhere. Let's get out of here for a second. When it comes to this legendary change, I would be quite happy to be wrong. There's a problem with that, though. That I'm 95% confident that I'm not wrong. The reason being is the video footage that you saw in yesterday's video is slightly misleading if you don't understand the backstory of exactly what the case was. I'm feeling actually I should probably show you rather than tell you, as that would make things easier to understand. Flub story to warm you all up. I accidentally misclicked and bought 180,000 gold worth of tide spray linen yesterday at 4 gold each. Oops. Oh, that's quite funny. That's a big oops, though. That's a big oops. Hey, to be fair though, just turn it all into bags. You'll sell it all, I guarantee. It'll be fine. Just sell your bags at a higher price. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Dolan, please. Thanks. Welcome, welcome. So let me explain exactly what the issue is and why the video footage looked slightly misleading. It's simply because I said that they changed the experience amounts, but what I didn't say in the video is that I've already crafted a whole bunch of base 2 items, which is why the numbers look funny. So let me show you. The cape, legendary cape. Before this change was implemented, I had the ability to craft rank 3 capes. We did this on stream. I mean, there's video footage of it, of me leveling it up. It's on stream. It's in one of the VODs. We got our Grimveil cape up to level 3. To do that, we needed to have a total of 150 experience in Grimveil cape, and we did that by crafting 16 rank 1s. Now each rank 1 gives you 5 experience. Here are the 16 rank 1s that we crafted. 16 times 5 is 80. So that was 80 experience points. That got us to rank 2 plus 5 experience. We then needed 70 more experience to be able to unlock rank 3. And we gained those 70 by crafting 7 rank 2s. Now at 10 experience each, 10 times 70. 10 times 7, is 70. 70 plus 80 is 150. So the reason this now shows 75 is because we have completed the rank 1. We have 150 total experience. We have 75 from leveling up rank 1 completely, and we have an additional 75 because, you know, 75 is 150. But instead of us being able to craft rank 3s, we are now only halfway through the experience that we actually need to unlock rank 3 based on these new changes. I really should have emphasized this a little bit more in the video that I did yesterday, but as you guys probably are aware, it wasn't really a it wasn't really a very well planned or thought out video. It was literally I saw it and I was like, are you kidding me? Is this what's happening right now? And I thought that a live reaction to it might come across a bit easier to understand. I'm hoping it did. So but yes, on that basis, I am 95, 97, 99% sure that I'm not wrong on this. The only thing I cannot categorically confirm right now is how much experience we need from rank 3 to rank 4. Now, I've seen reports that it's 225, which I can only trust what I've been told so far on that one. But it would make sense, as that would then mean that at 15 experience for crafting a rank 3, you would need 15 rank 1s, 15 rank 2s, 15 rank 3s to unlock rank 4. Bit of a madness, I know. Bit of a madness. This really cannot go live, it's stupid AF. It's odd. It's odd. The amount of times I've said something is odd in the beta is not even funny right now. It's really difficult to understand why. If Blizzard came out and told us why they're making some of the changes, we would have something to go by. The fact that they don't tell us what their intentions are with changing this, which it leaves us in a weird situation where we just have to speculate. Let's look. I mean, let's look at some of the potential options. Are they changing it so that it's more difficult for goblins to just power through? Well, if that's the case, then changing it by just making it require you to throw more gold at it doesn't really defeat the goblins, because the goblins are the ones that have all of the gold in the first place. If anything, this change plays more into the hands of wealthy goblins, because hey, if they have to create 15 of something at a cost of 100k, they've got 25 million gold. It really doesn't matter to them, but it gives them a huge advantage if they're the first person on the server to be able to create rank 4s. because then they can set the price for them. So in some weird shape or form, a common argument I saw in the comments was that, well, this is just to prevent goblins doing goblin things. And unfortunately, it's almost the opposite, in my opinion. That the poor stay poor and the rich get richer. I know, it's a shit show, right? It's crazy. But in the middle, they were 50-50. Well, anybody that's going to do any form of gathering at the beginning of the expansion should absolutely love this, because there's the virtually zero risk of gathering is even more zero risk, and there's even more for you to gather and even more demand for the items that you're going to gather. There's really not a bad side to it as far as gatherers are concerned. So actually, in this case, it could be a case that the poor get pretty rich kind of quickly, which we gotta say is a nice place to be in, considering the average player trying to make gold in this game right now is having to resort to like just face smashing low level mobs to vendor grey items. That's the shit situation we're in for the most part now. And so at least making gathering super viable for them again, I think, is a huge benefit. Huge benefit for the economy in general and for the average player, for sure. For sure. Morning, Alta. Thank you very much for the like. A whole bunch of you have hit the like button already today, so good on you. Good on you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just to point out a comment that came through a little while ago, my guild doesn't seem to be too concerned, because they said that the soul ash will be the bottleneck anyway, which gives you more than enough time to farm the materials needed. Yeah, but it is entirely true that the soul ash is the bottleneck, but the theory still stands that with the amount of soul ash you can gain each week, plus there's almost, I think it's about 1,000 soul ash you can gain from this quest chain that's related to Torghast. Actually means that there's the potential for rank 4s. I've not done the maths, but you need 5,000. What was it? 5,150. What were the numbers? What were the numbers? You get what did we say it was as default? It's now 1,140, isn't it? 1,140 you can gain per week if you max Torghast every time. So multiply that by 4. After 4 weeks, you've got 4,560. But of course, if you're focusing very heavily on Torghast and you add 1,000 to that from the quest chain by completing the quest chain, within week 4, you've actually got the option to make your rank 4 as well. So it still seems to be a situation where rank 4s are going to be possible week 4. Rank 3s are then what did we say a rank 3 costs nowadays? It's something like 31.50 or something. Oh Jesus, I genuinely can't remember. Hang on, let me find out. Too many numbers in my head, boys and girls. Too many numbers in my head. Oh my days. What was the rank 3s? It may even be crazy that we can get rank 3s in week 2. I've not run these numbers before, so I can't remember. You need 3,200 soul ash. 3,200 soul ash to make a rank 3. Well, by default, then rank 3s are available in week 3. 1140 a week times by 3, you've got 3,400. So just by doing Torghast alone, you can get it in week 3. What if you do it in week 2? 1140 times 2 is 2280. And then you need 1,000 soul ash. Plus, if it's 1,000 soul ash from that quest, you might even be able to get rank 3s in week 2. If you're able to complete that entire quest chain. I don't know how time gated that quest chain is. But this is the thing though, like where big guilds are not too worried as they think that they have lots of time to grind out these materials, it's really not that long of a time. It's really not that long of a time. There will start to be a demand for these higher ranks pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. Bit of a broken record take here, but Blizzard does bad communication between devs and players. Changes / intentions like they want make it a national sport, one of the best player bases, and they do nothing with it. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Blizzard they've flowed from one side of the fence to the other on this. Sometimes they take the strategy that sometimes not too many numbers but not enough coffee. Yes, true that. Sometimes they Blizzard take the approach of, well, we'll tell you everything, and then when we tell you everything, you complain about it. So now we'll tell you nothing, and now we tell you nothing, then you complain about it. So they feel that they can't win. It's a bit crazy, but welcome back. Good to see you, my man. Just jumped in to say good night. Hey, well, sleep well, dude. Sleep well. But yeah, I mean, there's really not too much I can actually say at this point when it comes to. Oh my god, what profession made you $1 million gold? None. I transferred it from a. This is the beta. I transferred a character over with lots of gold. At this point, like, it literally is. I mean, not to sound too much like Asmongold here, but it just is what it is. If we need to grind out more materials, we'll do it. Like, it's like I'm almost at the point now where it's frustrating. I fully understand people like Preacher's approach on this now, to where it's just frustrating to try and keep up with it, because as soon as you try and keep up with it, they change it again. And yeah, it's crazy. My biggest issue with this is how much it affects the end game, and they don't even have the courtesy of putting it into patch notes for Wowhead to write articles about it. Yeah, I think I somewhat have to agree with that. I think the main reason that I've been focusing heavily on these base legendary items is not just because I enjoy the economy side of this game tremendously. It's the fact that it's ingrained into the end game content this time. It's not just a case of that, oh, you can craft a piece of gear. If you look at Battle for Azeroth, for example, every patch and every new raid, you had 1 or maybe 2 items from your profession. They were bind on pickup to start with, so they were very personal to you in the first place. Plus, you had to grind out the raid to even be able to craft them on top of that, which kind of meant that there was something for you, but it wasn't. The gear that you crafted still wasn't even best in slot for a lot of people. And so it was kind of, well, if you do it, you do it. If you don't, you don't. The problem with this is it's so heavily ingrained into this massive system that they've developed for Shadowlands. Dude! Called it. Yes, turning into Asmon. Sorry. It's infectious. The Asmon zombie has infected me, I suppose. But yeah, if it wasn't so heavily ingrained into this legendary system, which they are absolutely desperate to make it work and for it to be effective and be good, even though half of the legendary effects are just like Warlords of Draenor priest glyphs, it still is a fact that they want this to be one of the big important endgame systems. And the amount of changes and almost contradictory changes is mad. Locking one of the most important endgame systems behind a huge pile of gold is so stupid for most people. Yeah. What the other argument that I've seen is, well, this just makes it easier. It still feels manageable for a solo player, and I worry about that because I also disagree. The nature of the system in the first place is not. I think I described it as very obtuse to the average solo player, because the fact that you have to create 15 rank 1s, you're only going to be able to equip one of them, so you've made 14 pieces of gear that you know straight away that you don't need. That means for the solo player, even to get their... Okay, a solo player can just make their rank 1. Sure, not make any others. But if that solo player wants to then craft enough to be able to craft their own rank 2, they've got to craft 14 rank 1 items to do that they then know that they don't need. And that solo player is then either forced to try and sell those, and then the pattern only repeats itself every time they want to upgrade it. So it doesn't even feel like a good system for like somewhat solo players. It's really odd. It's really odd. Good morning. Been watching you a lot lately in your VODs trying to prepare for Shadowlands since I never got into the beta. I've got a question for you regarding professions for my main. Incoming long post. I'll wait for the paragraph then. If you want the best item in the game on day 1 when it's available, it should cost millions. Yeah. It's really difficult to nail down exactly why Blizzard have done this and what their if like I said, if we knew what their thought process was, it would probably make a lot more sense. But we just don't know. It's a weird one. It's like I said, it's just odd. It's odd. Day 1 is easy though. It's day 14 and day 21 that are going to be costly. Yeah, day 1's easy to get the rank 1. That's super easy because you just got to level your profession up and then you craft one of them and you've got your rank 1. That's super easy. You're right. It's if you ever want to upgrade that legendary, you're either going to have to pay to buy the rank 2 off the auction house, or if you look to craft it yourself, it's just like a hurdle that a lot of people just won't want to overcome. I don't disagree, but it shouldn't also cost you millions to craft it months after. Millions is only for crafting every single slot at rank 4, which is completely unnecessary for 99% of people. Can I show you guys something that may solidify this? There's regardless of when you do this. I mean, I know I shared this out on Twitter yesterday. If you guys follow me on Twitter, you'll have seen this. I did a super goblin mode. This is completely hyperbole. This is simply if you wanted to maximize your profession, how much would it cost you to do it? Tailoring, for example, if you got all of yours to rank 4 using these prices, if you wanted to get everything to rank 4, it's going to cost you 3.3 million. I deliberately put this column here though. This column is never going to change. It may change slightly because of faction discount. It may be 20% cheaper eventually. But this column, for the most part, is never going to change. This is the amount of vendor materials. Because a boil shard, you buy them from a vendor. If you want to max out your tailoring on day 1 of the expansion, or on day 365 of the expansion, it could still potentially cost you nearly 1 million gold just in vendor items to do it. And then if you go into it and you just look at 1, and I'll show tailoring, and I always show tailoring because tailoring is the cheap profession. Leatherworking is way more expensive. Blacksmithing is even more expensive, and we'll get to why that's going to be in a minute. Plus, jewel crafting is going to be in a really weird situation. I stumbled across something yesterday that we'll talk about in a minute. Somebody in chat knows what I'm talking about because I was talking to them about it last night. But yeah, there's something that I stumbled across that's going to make blacksmithing... The numbers that I give for blacksmithing and jewel crafting are probably... I care to say half what they might actually be. But anyway, let me just reiterate my point. If you are a tailor and you want to get your braces to rank 4, it's going to cost you theoretically somewhere close to almost 270,000 gold to get a single item, one single item up to rank 4. Most people, I would fathom a guess that most people don't even have that much gold on their account in total. It's super. A lot of us that are here now are super keen on making gold or are interested in making gold, and if we look at our bags and our what's going on? If we look at our bags and our account in general, we probably have a higher than average amount of gold compared to most people. General Joe probably doesn't have this much gold on his account in total. And what's General Joe gonna have to do if he wants that amount of gold and he wants to do it quickly? Token, baby, token. It's no coincidence to me that costing a rank 4 could cost you a token's worth of gold. It's no coincidence at all. And yeah, the scary thing is that even if the materials, look, let me show you, even if the materials are 0, even if you grind this out yourself and you don't buy anything from the auction house, a rank 4 will still cost you over 70k just in vendor materials. This is not just because it's the start of an expansion, and that it's not just. Let me reiterate: it's not just because the materials are going to be expensive because it's the start of an expansion. Take the materials out of this completely. It could still cost you to make a single item to rank 4 over 70,000 gold just in vendor materials. If you grind out and farm out all of the materials yourself. Now the argument stands as your time is worth something, so this isn't necessarily the case. You want to know what the floor price is for Shrouded Cloth, by the way. The floor price for Shrouded Cloth is about 8 gold. It should never sell for less than 8 gold, because at that point you could vendor it for more. Based on turning it into a cape and then selling the cape. So the Shrouded Cloth floor price is about 8 gold. It is never going to get cheaper than that, unless Blizzard changed the vendor price of a few items. So even if your Lightless Silk is free, it's still going to be 91,000. Realistically, you get about I was getting 60-70 Lightless Silk an hour. So yeah, 60-70 Lightless Silk an hour. Not just doing it by myself. I'm sure if you did it in a group, you could get more, you could kill more, you could probably double, maybe even triple that. But an enchanted Lightless Silk, I think me saying it being 100 gold is still considerably less than what they will probably actually sell for. Just based on past knowledge of how the game works. Then at that price, 240k if you want to do it solo. And tailoring's cheap. Tailoring's the cheap profession. That's the crazy thing. Tailoring's the cheap profession. My main concern is not from a goblin point of view on this. It is quite simply that it's out of the realms of possibility for most players. It's basically like they've now made crafting your legendary items like mythic raid boss level difficulty. Only a small percentage of the population has ever got any chance of doing it themselves. Everybody else is going to have to buy their base items off the auction house. Robert, by the way, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying. If I've missed some subs, I do apologise. I'm in the zone. In the zone. Also, when you spend 240k to make your level 4, you have 15 level 1s, 2s and 3s to sell on the auction house. That is true. That is true. So yeah, there's the hope that if you're competent in selling them as well, that you'll make your gold back. But it's still a massive risk. Like for somebody to look at their profession and say, right, I'm going to craft my own, it's almost now not viable for people to do that. Almost the only viable way to handle this system for the average player, it's very difficult to specify who the average player is, but it's going to mean that goblins will control this market. I absolutely guarantee it. The rank 4 market will be controlled by literally a handful of people on your server, and they'll make it as difficult as possible for everybody else to get anywhere near that. There'll be one dude in each of the big mythic guilds on your server that is responsible for tailoring. There'll be one dude that's responsible for leatherworking, and those guys across the expansion will make an absolute killing. They will literally print money with it. They will print gold with the amount that they'll be able to, because once they get those rank 4s, they'll just strangle the market. They'll make it so that it's almost impossible for anybody else to get close to it. Is there a way to know which legendary base item is optimal to level up first? I'm assuming certain slots will be desirable and others won't, because there'll be more gear available for them. You can, theoretically, you can go through like the BIS list for people. Wowhead has done a good article on it. It's telling you what is kind of the best in slot legendary for each class and each spec. And from that you can work out that, well, okay, then shoulders are appearing more often than not, then maybe I will craft the shoulders. But remember one thing, if you've had that thought process, somebody else will have as well. If you only focus on what is BIS, everybody else is going to focus on what is BIS, and you'll find that you just come into a lot of competition. And let me tell you now, competition is not something you want in this market. Because as soon as you have competition, you start crashing prices. Won't the legendaries sell below crafting? This is a worry, that rank 1s are always good. Rank 1s are good. Rank 1s are kind of, they sit in a... Rank 1s are the cheapest, and so, yeah, they'll always be available. They'll always be cheap. Rank 2s and rank 3s could be absolute trash within a month. Because people will either want the cheapest option to get that legendary, or they'll want the best option. Rarely will there be a case where people will upgrade 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. Big question. Once you unlock rank 2, does crafting rank 1s count towards unlocking rank 3s? Yes, it does. Every time you craft something, you do gain this experience, regardless of what level that you craft. So if I was to craft an additional rank 1 now, it would give me 5 additional experience. So in theory, yes, you could level up all the way just by crafting rank 1s, but you'd have to craft a metric ton of the damn things. But of course, if you're selling them and you're making profit on them, then hey, just do it. Yes, that is the case. We 15, 15, 15 is based on the optimal way to craft as fewer items as possible to get to rank 4. As a raider, I'll just buy it off the auction house regardless of price. But this is the thing. This is kind of what Blizzard hope a lot of people will do. Because those goblins that will control the market will craft them and they'll sell them on the auction house and make it so it's just easier for everybody else to just buy it off the auction house. But when those goblins are charging 250k for a rank 4 item, then all of a sudden you've got to buy a token just to buy your base item for your legendary. We have to chart this out as the BIS has changed. Yeah, the reason, the one reason that I did not make a spreadsheet or a table or a chart or whatever, exactly for which legendary you should focus on first. The reason I didn't do it is because they are constantly changing the classes, and the classes are constantly being balanced. The amount of the legendaries that people want, the BIS legendary is constantly changing. People don't even know what mains they're going to play in Shadowlands at the moment. It's still all up in arms. So until it settles down a bit, it's almost not worth trying to do something like that. Will you change your TSM operation to be better for the start of expansion? If so, maybe a video on tips for adjusting operations. I've not even done my operations yet. I've been really slacking on the TSM side of stuff because I've been doing other things. Yeah, I'm kind of way behind myself personally. Even what have we got? 5 days, 13 hours, and 23 minutes to go. In about 4 days, 13 hours, I might start looking at doing my TSM groups. Something that bothers me is what they'll do with the second raid tier. Will they increase the legendary ranks to 5, 6, 7 and 8, or will the system be scrapped altogether? It's a valid question. It's a very valid question. It's a very valid question. The likelihood is that we will see a rank 5, 6, 7 and 8. And if that is the case, then the further the expansion goes on, the more difficult it is for anybody to get into that market. And by the end of the expansion, when there's 2 guys on your server that are crafting and selling rank 16 base legendary items, they will have no competition, and they'll be so far ahead of the game that nobody will even be able to try and catch up with them. There won't be a huge demand for cloth or leather in the first days, since only those who think further know that they need a ton of those materials. Do you expect material prices to raise in the first week? The same thing happens at the beginning of every expansion. It's really interesting to see. Because everybody thinks that we're going into a new expansion, all the materials are going to be super high in price. What usually happens is that the first 2-3 days of the expansion being out, everybody's leveling, everybody's farming, everybody's gathering, and they're all trying to cash in on those expensive materials. So everybody dumps everything on the auction house, and for the first 2 or 3 days, it just ends up being a mad undercutting war, as people desperately try and claw at that easy gold, which basically ends up meaning that all of the materials crash to a really low price after about the 3rd or 4th day of the expansion coming out. Then what happens is people start to reach max level, people start to level up their professions, and they start to buy these materials in bulk, and goblins also turn up and go, oh, these materials are pretty cheap, I'm going to buy all of them. But everybody is finished leveling, everybody is not gaining quite as many materials as they were the first few days, and then the prices start to go up again. It's a kind of it's a U-shape pattern that happens. For example, anchorweed. Everybody knows anchorweed, right? Our favourite herb in BFA. Anchorweed was, for the first few days in Battle for Azeroth, anchorweed was selling for, like, people knew it was the rare herb, knew that they could cash in on it. People were selling it for like 500-600 gold a piece. And then after a couple of days, because nobody was buying it, because nobody was leveling, only a very few people were actually buying it, because nobody had even hit 120 yet, nobody had started making Dark Moon cards, nobody had started making potions and flasks and that sort of stuff. There was actually a point where anchorweed was as cheap as the other regular herbs, simply because everybody was undercutting everybody to try and sell it. And anchorweed went down to like 20 gold a piece after a few days of BFA coming out. Then people started to get hot on Dark Moon cards, and were milling it and were using it to start leveling up their alchemy. and the supply dried out because people weren't able to farm it as quick as they thought they were, and then all of a sudden the anchorweed prices went up to like 200-300 gold on average again. It's really weird to see how it works. But that third, it's usually the third, fourth day of the expansion being out. Materials are usually super cheap, and goblins with lots of gold use that opportunity to just buy everything and then make bank for the first patch. Do you think it would be more common to have one gathering profession and one crafting profession in Shadowlands? People always tend to do that. Each to their own. If you only have that one main character, then it's somewhat sensible. But on the speed of which you can level up alts nowadays, I would always advise, if you're into farming, get herbalism and mining on a single character. It's so much more optimal. If you're going to spend your own personal time to go out and farm something, why would you choose to run past half of the nodes by not having either herbalism or mining? It really does make sense to have them both. I understand why people often don't. But yeah, Druid, Herb Miner, Bis, easy. My server had Dark Moon Fair trinkets on the auction house day one. Most servers will do, but it's only the people that are way ahead of the game that will be able to do something. I think I bought mine for 1.3 million on day one. Yeah, exactly. I made so much money with Dark Moon cards without even planning. I just picked up Herb's inscription for fun and made almost 2 mil. I made a boatload of gold off Dark Moon cards. I think a lot of people did, and I think that's why. I think that's probably why inscription is going to be pretty mental this expansion as well. I've just realised I need to make some big fancy just chatting kind of scene, because me being in a box this big, where's my camera? Me being in a box this big in the corner of your screen is probably not very sensible. But I enjoy the discussion. I enjoy getting people's point of view on this. It's sometimes it's very easy to only see things from one perspective, and that taints your view on things. It's really nice to see you guys, chipping in, and we can have a good discussion about it. I would definitely like to take this opportunity to say I'm really impressed with how our little community is starting to grow. I've said this a few times on stream recently, but it really does surprise me just how, like, when I post a new video, people are dropping in their questions and their comments and that sort of thing, and I'm seeing other people pitch in and try and help others out as well. It's crazy good to see. I genuinely don't expect that from the average YouTube viewer, but you guys are popping off. You're doing wonders. So thank you all. I've enchanting and herbalism, thinking of dropping enchanting for maybe mining, but I kind of don't want to lose the old enchants you have. If that's the case, then don't. Like I said, if you've got some attachment to a profession, for the love of God, don't drop it just to take something that you think is flavour of the month. Just spend a bit of time, level up that second character in your leisure, give them the gathering and do the gathering on them. Thanks for subbing. Random name. Thank you very much. I don't even know where to start with that. That's just that's hieroglyphics for me. I highly recommend the Worth It add-on. If you're into farming, I've heard the Worth It add-on is pretty good. Farming is not necessarily my thing. As you may have guessed, I'm more into the crafting and auction housing and economy as a whole kind of thing. But yes, the Worth It add-on, it's by Dalla GG, isn't it? So, well, he's developed it. I think we need to get into, let's get off the beta for now. There's something I want to talk about the beta that's happening, that I found out yesterday on the beta, that I will talk about a little bit in more detail later. But I want to, now that we've kind of got I've kind of got that off my chest, out my system, I suppose. Let's go kill some zombies. Let's go kill some rare bosses. Let's kill some zombies. Let's hopefully get some more gear. That's the plan. Do we in the EU now? Are we fully reset? Have we now had our last reset before Shadowlands? I think we have, haven't we? Does that mean the world quest is up again for Mr. What's his name? Oh yeah, he is. World quest is up again. Thanos is reset. Ooh. We can kill Thanos a few times today, I think. When the content is good, the views will come. Well, I appreciate the thought. That's all. That's what I attempt to do anyway, at the very least. Level of Druid, there are 2 buffs you can stack right now. It will take less than half a day. Yeah, considering you've got the 16% this buff thing, what is it? The WoW anniversary 16% buff. That alone is like super powerful for leveling. So watch me. Your new video was pretty good. Thank you very much. Would you drop herbalism for something like skinning or tailoring to pair up with enchanting? Or do you think herbalism will still be better overall even without mining? I will answer your question with a question. I know that annoys people, but I'll answer your question with a question. Are you willing to spend 5 hours a week herbing and mining? If you are, it's probably worthwhile taking it for mining. But if you don't want to spend that amount of time utilizing that profession, you could spend an hour or 2 leveling up a crafting profession and making a few items and selling a few items, and probably make just as much, if not more. World Quest is up in the EU. It's still just a weapon. It is still just a weapon, but it's a 115 weapon, which is, especially if you are a 2-handed class, super bis. Smouldering Ego, how are we doing, my man? Welcome, welcome. Do you think it's more good thing or more bad if it will be the case that there will be fewer crafters making level 15 Legos at the end of expansion? For the economy in general, it's bad. For the average player base, it's bad. For those very select few people that are crafting and selling them, it's like Christmas every day, though. In my opinion. How do we think the WoW token price will change when Shadowlands comes out? Will it drop or raise? My opinion, it's going to go up. But hey, if people need to start buying the damn things to be able to buy their legendaries, then that might change even. I don't know. I guesstimated a while back in the EU it might hit 215k. That's what I thought it would get to. But with a token, who knows? Who knows? Right, I kind of need to work out what the situation is with this. Let's just take this slowly for a while. Let's do it on the hunter. We've done a fair amount of goblinry talky talks so far today. I need to get some stuff done, I think. Let's see what's going on with this new. Actually play the game for a little while. BFA flasks and damage potions still work at 60, right? That would be a decent thing to stock up on. No, they cap out at 59 now. So once you is it 59? Well, some of them even stop working at 51. Oh no, it's Mushroom Day. Oh, balls to Mushroom Day. Yeah, Blizzard have been pretty active in trying to limit what comes from an old expansion. If it's craftable in BFA, it's unlikely to work especially once 60. You may get away with using them whilst leveling in some cases. But for the most part, Blizzard have tried to sort of limit that activity, really. Going into this expansion, different than other ones. Before I always went with gathering professions, now I'll buy out the materials and craft. Although I'm super stressed about the legendaries. I wouldn't get too stressed about it, just take it at your own pace. It's going to be very difficult. Let me tell you this, let me put some people's mind at ease with the legendaries. It's going to be very difficult to lose in the first 4 weeks. You're going to have to do something monumentally stupid to lose in the first 4 weeks. The problem is that if you don't start leveling your professions until you see that the prices are crazy high, if you follow the trends, you'll get left behind. But for all of you guys that are in the chat right now, especially, and for you that have been watching the content on a regular basis and trying to keep up with what's going on, you are already 5 or 6 steps ahead of the average person when it comes to this. So you're going to have to do something monumentally stupid to lose at this. Simply level up at your own pace. You know what you're going to do. You know what you need to do. You'll craft a few base legendary items, see how they sell, and take it from there. I find it very difficult to see a situation where you could lose at this. The problem is later on down the line. Oh, rare boss. Let's see what's going on with the rare boss then. Where is he? Oh my god, he's miles away. Are you a Star Trek fan? No, unfortunately I'm not. You should look up the rules of acquisition. I think goblins will get a kick out of them. Goblins in space. Oh, nice. I've got 6 sky golems in the bank. When do you think I should sell them? You'll see a big spike in the price of sky golems literally day 1 of the expansion. Simply because there will not be a mining herbalism video on YouTube that won't be telling you to go out and buy a sky golem if you don't already have one. So on that basis, they take a huge spike for the first couple of weeks in the expansion when people see just how profitable it will be to go run around and pick up some herbs. And then they'll look at a YouTube video for an optimal route to try and follow, and that video will tell them that they need a sky golem to do it in an optimal fashion, and they'll go to the auction house and they'll buy that sky golem. So yeah, first week or so of the expansion launch is usually the best time to sell them. Do I sell transmog gear, or are you more focused on mounts and crafted stuff from the current expansion? I sell what's ever profitable. If I can get my hands on something that's going to turn a profit, I will try and sell it. I don't necessarily focus on any one thing more than anything else. I don't actively farm transmog. That's one thing I will say. For the most part, I don't actively farm it. If I see something that is transmog worthy and is cheap on the auction house, then I might buy it. But yeah, I'm more of an opportunistic transmog seller rather than a farmer, I guess you'd say. Oh, it's this dude. I remember this dude. I bought out about 15 sky golems for 33k each. The next day there were 20 more for 33k each. It's crazy that people sell them at such a low price. That was likely the fact that people have been just trying to cash out. They've been crafting them for a whole bunch of time and they're just trying to cash out. And a lot of the stuff that we talk about when it comes to Shadowlands is not guesswork. It's based on no loot. It's based on sort of past experience, and there's a foundation of knowledge behind it. But sky golems historically, there's data to back this up. Historically, they take a huge boost in value for at least a few weeks of a new expansion. It did it at the beginning of BFA, it did it at the beginning of Legion, There's really not any... If anything, all of the stars have aligned to make gathering in Shadowlands more profitable than it's ever been before. They've completely kiboshed multi-boxing for the most part. It's been nerfed, it's not been killed, but it's been nerfed enough for it to make an impact. Plus, we now are aware of these professions are going to require bonkers crazy numbers of materials. The stars are aligning for gatherers out there. I bought 25 Blood Feast amounts for 10 to 15k each so far, and I've sold 20 of them for between 40 to 80 during pre-patch. There we go. There we go. There's a solid success story right there. That shows that when the multi-boxers were farming Nazmir like 24 hours a day and gaining all of these BFA world drop mounts nice and quickly and nice and easily, if you've got the right mindset, boom, take advantage. I love success stories like that. Love them. Right, let's see if I can get these mushrooms without being without losing my mind. If any of you guys are interested about the Sky Golems, there's a video on my YouTube channel that I posted called, I think, Buy Sky Golems Now. It was posted a couple of months ago. Now, the opportunity has, I wouldn't say the opportunity has passed, but it's still slightly there, as technically we've not had the spike in demand for the Sky Golems quite as of yet. But if you're intrigued about my thought process, or at the very least just want to see this historical data that I keep talking about regarding the Sky Golems, it's all in that video. How many mushrooms have we got here? We got 10. I could probably actually do this quest correctly now, you know. Although I've got to be careful to not use AoE abilities like that one. Ah, heck it. Why not? Just go for it. As long as I kill these dudes first, then we get a nice big mushroom, then we kill the mushroom. Then we make bank. Oh, we still only got 3. Ah, Jesus, forget doing it properly then. Let's just loot the mushrooms that spawn. Let's drag these over to here then. Can we kill this dude before we accidentally kill the mushroom? Hopefully. Boom, big mushroom. 7! Like a pro. That's how you do that quest, by the way. I'm in combat. No, I'm not. Lies. I actually got the Blood Feaster to drop whilst leveling my first character in the beginning of BFA, but I chose to learn it despite having it been worth like 300k at that point. That would be crazy. Look, the one thing I put together. Oh, I'm not on the beta. I put together the World Drop BOE TSM group yesterday, so I have been doing some TSM business, which we'll go over at some point, as that can be I mean, buying out any BOEs that hit the auction house undervalued at the beginning of the expansion. Tasty gold right there. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I got a Blood Feaster for 5k and learnt it because, you know, I still need golden mains. That's the one that I still actually need to learn. I've had it drop a few times for me, but every time like the shiny gold in front of me has been too tempting, and I've sold it rather than learning it. They changed water today. It's shinier. Really? Are you sure? Really? Are you sure you just haven't turned your graphic settings up? Water was always pretty shiny. I mean, my water's not looking. I wouldn't say this is shiny. Liquid detail, ultra. Not exactly very shiny. It looks a bit green to me. Maybe you've just got RTX on. Who's next? This dude is next. Aha, people are waiting. People are waiting. What's the current item level of world drop BOEs in Shadowlands? I cannot confirm, but weirdly they seem to have a variety of potential item levels. They seem to have some sort of scaling on them. Now, I'm not sure how it's going to work in terms of if 190 and 207. Yeah, there's a variation in the amount of item level on them. The information that Wowhead is showing them as only giving you an exact item level. But I think they have quite a scale. It may also be that if you pick them up on a sub level 60 character, their item level may be reduced because of that. But then they'll probably, hopefully, also have reduced item level requirements as well. So, cannot confirm, unfortunately, right now. But argument still stands. If you get one, they're going to be expensive. I'm going to be looking on buying any ones that I see, probably under 50k. If I see them hit the auction house for under 50k, I'll probably just buy them out straight away. Relist them for 100k. That sort of level of flip. There's always a really strong chance that people will pick them up, not have any idea what they're worth, and the likelihood will be is that it will be the first one on the auction house. You'll always get people that post them kind of under value. They just want a quick sale out of it. They just want to make a quick 50k, so they sell it for 50k. The goblin in me will be quite happy to risk 50k to potentially make 100k. So if you get a 207 BOE first week, dollar. Indeedy do. What's this dude drop for us anyway? What are we looking at here? We get ring. We get a ring. Absolutely, definitely want the ring. Damn, I should be doing this on my I should be killing this on my hunter. No, I should be killing this on my paladin, sorry, because of the shield. I really need a shield. Do you reckon... Oh no, it's too late to tag and get another one here. There is a cheeky thing you can do where you can tag it with one character, quickly log out and log into another character and tag it on a second character. The problem is I would have needed to have had my paladin here at the time to do that. I got both shields. Alright, mister, I got both shields when I haven't had one. Let's calm down with that attitude, please. One is better than another, of course. Always the case. Maybe we'll try that on the next boss. We'll see if we can do the whole log in, log out and get multiples. Tomcat Tours is the add-on. Wow, we didn't get any loot anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Who's next then? Novos. What does Novos drop? We'd take the braces. We'd take the braces for sure. Chest piece. And a one-handed mace. Yeah, maybe we'll do that then. We'll try and get our paladin the tag on this next boss as well at the same time. That'd be cheeky. Novos is the next dude. If we log out here quickly, where exactly does he spawn? Does he spawn on this platform? I don't know, here somewhere. If we log this dude out here, go get our paladin, bring them here as well. Now if we tag, we're going to have to deal with this 20-second logout, which is the... Hopefully the boss doesn't like die so quickly. He spawns down from the platform. Oh, nice one. Nice one. What's the view on rank 1 Legos? People can only equip a Lego in week 2, whereas they can also get a rank 2. Will rank 1s be in demand at all? I feel like hardcore raiders will go for rank 2. Always average player will wait till it's cheaper. Spoiler alert, rank 1s are available week 1. Because Blizzard have added a quest to Torghast that also gives soul dust. Probably faster just to shut off the client. Ooh, smart. Open a second client, yeah. Rank 1 Legos are available week 1. Since another recent update. And because rank 1s will always have a place in the market. Always have a place in the market. Because they will always be the cheapest way to get that legendary. So most hardcore raiders I know are not spending Soul Ash until Mythic Week after potential tuning is done. Yeah, the creme de la creme, the top 1% to categorise them, are unlikely to spend their Soul Ash early. But it's the casual player base that they'll go out, they'll want to get their legendary power, they'll want to get their legendary up and running. The average person enjoys getting new gear, and a new shiny legendary is almost too difficult to turn down, I think, for some people. Rank 1s are not going to be crazy high price. Rank 1s are literally going to be a few thousand gold. Rank 1 base legendary items are not going to be expensive at all. Rank 2s, 3s and 4s though, on the other hand, at least initially, will be expensive. Right, so how are we doing this? Do I need to open up a second client in preparation? No, my computer's fast enough. I can just load in a new one. So we get the tag. We tag with the paladin. After instant tag on the paladin, we alt F4 the game. Alt F4 the game. Reload back in. Load in on the hunter. Tag on the hunter, and then hopefully we can loot on both. That's the theory. Will it work? I don't know. Will it work? I don't know. We might as well gather some mushrooms while we wait though. No, fly away. I don't want to aggro you. Windowed mode with client open. Ah, that's too much like hard work. I'll alt F4 and just load it up again. My computer's fast enough to do that. It should be fine. Bag boss dies too fast, lags too hard in my experience. Bag boss possibly. I'm just seeing if this works on any random boss. This is my practice mode for when bag boss is a thing. Lol, your PC is going to be tested. Yeah. Let's hope I don't accidentally Alt F4 OBS though, hey? That would be funny. For nobody. Make sure I Alt F4 the right window. Oh no, I've pawned a dude. Don't kill the mushroom, please. Don't kill the mushroom, please. I'm trying very hard not to kill the mushroom. There we go. Now we kill the mushroom. Boom! 7 samples. Popping off. I said we'd do some prop paladin Torghast today as well, didn't I? I forgot to set that up yesterday. I need to be very cautious that I don't burn myself out with all this goal making malarkey before the game even comes out. Oh damn, I've aggroed a stupid big dude. Haha, you can have the tag, thanks. If you don't kill him by a mushroom, you might as well have not killed him. There we go. Got it on the mushroom. Boom. Kicking ass. Where's gonna be the last one? Here we go. Here's Novos. Right, and we got our final mushroom just in time. Right. So where does he actually spawn? He spawns here. So Paladin. We're gonna go gadget go. Let's see if I balls this how badly I can balls this up. Everybody slow the DPS. Small incy wincy DPS please. Also helps if you disable add-ons. Yeah, this is just my test. I'm testing whether I can do it without like doing windowed mode and all that sort of stuff. You should log fast and keep the alts down as well. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's we'll keep consecration down so I'll instantly tag it. I've literally got my fingers on Alt F4. We need like a countdown timer for these dudes. When is he gonna go? When is he gonna go? Come on. Speedy now. There it is. Got the tag. Alt F4. Oh my god, I've got the wrong thing equipped. Play. Go. Log into Hunter. Log into Hunter. Quickly now, computer. Do speedy things. Let's go. Let's go. Logging in. Hunter time. It's like 120. Is it exactly 2 minutes, is it? Don't be dead. Don't be dead. Come on, game. Faster than this, please. Stream World of Warcraft to your friends. I think I already am. Go. Go. All the speed now. What's going on? Oh no, this what? Oh, I literally missed it by like a few seconds, you know. Ah, goddamn. So maybe Maybe we have to do the whole disable add-ons and do a whole bunch of crazy stuff. God damn, it was close. 'Twas close. That way you need your alt down there as well. Yeah, you're probably right. The issue is loading lag, because even just DPSing the rare with all the effects lags you. True, true. Well, we tried. I mean, I think that probably falls into the category of clever use of game mechanics, right? I'm not going to faff around with disabling all my add-ons, because then I only have to turn them all back on again. I'm not... oh, I'm dead, of course. I'm not that overly concerned with doubling my loot options. Bag boss and bag boss maybe, but bag boss has got crazy lag, and mount boss maybe, but apart from those, let's see if you know what? I bet we won't even be able to loot it on this dude now. I bet the tag won't have registered or something stupid. We can't even loot him on this dude. Oh, called it. Oh well. Oh, maybe it'll go straight to the postmaster. That's probably what it'll do. You get mail to, yeah. Well, we tried. Owned by Blizzard, yeah. There's not even a mailbox kicking about around here anymore, is there? I'm gonna have to go, like, out my way to get the loot. Get add-on control panel. You can create setups for which add-ons you want loaded, switch between different sets, etc. It's really good in general. That sounds interesting. I constantly get frustrated with the fact that if I install a new add-on, it's then automatically on for every single character on my account, and every time I have to turn them off. That itself really annoys me. Hang on, what's this? That looked odd. What happened there? Who was that? And what happened? That looked very much like a bot. Interesting. Only 2 rares of use to geared players is Scaddy for the mount if you don't have the mount yet, and 1 for the bag. Yes, true. True. Add-on control panel also helps with that issue. It's the reason I started using it. Ooh, a lot of people seem to be saying this add-on control panel is very sensible. You can choose from the default add-on window. There's a drop-down where you can choose for which tune the add-on loads up onto. Yeah, but it's still, like, when you install a new add-on, it will still activate itself for all of them. I'm constantly having to juggle between add-ons. I like the sound of this add-on control panel. I do. Let me put that on my list of things to install. Add-on control panel. Nice one. I knew I'd keep you guys around for a reason. Nice one. Any good add-on for managing macros? I've got no idea. I use as few macros as possible. Well, at least we completed the mushrooms. When have we got the next interesting boss? 10, 20, the next Scaddy is in an hour and a half. We've got Bag Boss in 2 hours. So I guess we've got time to maybe do some world bosses again. We could do with which we got a 115 weapon last week. We got a mace. maybe we should go and do, what should we go and do? We should go and do, it is ret, get a nice ret weapon. We've got a two-handed item level 110, but if we can get a 115, all the better. When you download a new add-on, just reload your own set, which uses like 3 clicks to sort out. Then you just add the new add-on to your set and happy to go. Managing the set is crazy easy. I do like the sound of this add-on tool manager window thing. That is sounding good to me. I like a lot. Let's go Garrison. Garrison is probably safe to go to begin with, right? Garrison's got to be safe from the zombies. Can we confirm or deny? I've not tested any of this business yet. Can we confirm or deny whether you have to be in war mode or not for this zombie invasion business? Because I currently do not have war mode on. But I'm aware that that still may not necessarily save my ass. Oh, there's a mailbox here though. That's what we can get. Oh, only Scourge Stones. Shame. Might as well grab our garrison resources. You get flagged regardless. Either mode is full of zombies. Nice. Okay. Right. Let's try and somehow manage to get to the world boss then and see what happens. See what happens. Let's go Stormwind. This could be a disaster right now. This could be an absolute disaster. Let's see. Well, looks kind of safe so far. War mode makes no difference, but you get a 30-minute debuff which can easily be removed by NPCs or Argent healers. Okay, nice. Well, I don't see too much chaos. Radcos, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I see a corpse. It is not crazy. It is not too crazy. It's interesting to see how many people are choosing to stand on the roof, though. Just as a potential, like, get out of the way. I need the quickest way. The quickest way to get all the way up here as an alliance character. Do we go Twilight Highlands and then fly? That's probably sensible. I'll go with that one. Twilight Highlands, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Great minds. Stifler's Mum TV, what a name. What was the question? I just laughed at your username. Just watched your video about the legendary crafting materials. Does it even make sense to craft a rank 4 as everybody can upgrade rank 1s by themselves? If you do if you upgrade if you create a rank 1 legendary and then upgrade, you still need a rank 2, a rank 3 or a rank 4 depending on what you're trying to upgrade to. Small change, replica gear is now marked as cosmetic. Ooh! What does that do to selling it? Can you still sell it? World boss is a pain. You don't get loot if you get transformed into a zombie. Ooh. That's bad news for anybody that didn't kill it in week 1. Nothing really changes, just a functional change. Ah, okay, fair enough. As long as we can still sell it, that's all good. It's all gravy. Right, while we're flying, it's going to take a minute or two to fly over there. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'm going to let you guys. No emotional blackmail, but if you don't press the like button, I'm like, oh, I'm for OBS. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I'm going to go grab a drink while we fly. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Like and subscribe. What's this? He slacked on battle pets. I mean, it's entirely true. It's entirely true, which is why I can't be too mad about it. But yeah, it's entirely true. I did slack on battle pets. I need a rank 4 already to be upgraded my rank 1 to a rank 4. Yes, that's very true. Very true. Yeah, slowly upgrading your legendary is likely to be incredibly expensive to do. Rank 1s are going to be cheap as chips, I believe is the phrase, which will incentivize a lot of, falsely, may I add, incentivize a lot of people just to, just get my rank 1 anyway. And then I'll upgrade it, and then when they come to upgrade it, they'll realize, oh, I still need this rank 2, this rank 3, or this rank 4 to upgrade it. Boo hiss. Yeah, that's gonna surprise a lot of people. Do you think the battle pet from the pre-patch will be obtainable after Shadowlands launches? I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh my word, we're only in Athrathi Highlands. Still got places to go. So really, the only people who are going to buy rank 2 and 3 bases are dummies who don't realise you can skip to rank 4. I mean, I wouldn't quite go to that level, but this is the concern I have with rank 2s and rank 3s, is that people will skip over them. They'll get their rank 1 because they can get the rank 1 because it's cheap and easy to do, and then they'll just save up their soul ash, and if by the time they have enough soul ash to get to rank 4, that legendary is still BIS without and hasn't had any changes, then yeah, they might just then buy rank 4 and dive straight in. You cannot just make a rank 4 and be good with it. Oh, you can, but then you're going to be waiting until you create that legendary to have that legendary power, you know? It means you're going to be arguably slightly weaker for 3 weeks. In regards to cloth grinding, do you by any chance know if the Northrend extra cloth stuff? It's interesting you're calling it the Northrend extra cloth stuff. But yeah, there's a Shadowlands like scavenging perk for tailors that will give you more cloth. It's baked into the profession basically. Rank 1s are going to be really cheap though, so there's no reason to not at least get a rank 1 if you're certain which legendary power you want. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's going to... what is a rank 1? 190 item level or something nowadays? Yeah, it's likely going to be... Rank 1s will sell like hotcakes. Pretty much everybody will get their rank 1, assuming that they know that they will want to upgrade that. That's the only thing. Oh snap! That video I put out yesterday has done 3k views already. My videos don't do 3k views. Oh damn. Jesus. Now they do. Apparently so. Apparently so. You know what's really cheeky? You know what's really cheeky? I put the word credit card in the title for a reason. Does anybody know what the reason is? Why I put the words credit card in the title? Someone posted it on competitive. Wow. Oh really? I did see a lot of people. I did see a lot of views come into that video from external sources that YouTube wasn't able to work out where they came from. I imagine that might be a subreddit or something. Limited edition, you're almost there. We spoke about this yesterday, how YouTube channels that tell people how to make money make like crazy high CPMs. And yeah, if you put words like credit card or invest or words like money-based words in a title, the CPM on those videos goes through the roof. Not that anybody watches ads on YouTube anymore anyway, because of bloody ad block, but also yes, it was on a basic level, it was more to emphasize the fact that you may have to possibly buy tokens to afford these because they're getting ridiculously expensive. Right, where's this? How do we avoid getting zombied? There's a few people that appear to have been zombied. Invest in your preferred. See, yeah, that's it. Gotta not only that, but November and December have the highest CPMs for YouTube. It's literally these 2 months where most people on YouTube make enough money in 1 month to last them the rest of the year. Now my YouTube channel doesn't make anything. I mean, my live streams are demonetized almost instantly. A lot of people watch ads mostly from YouTube when they view it on the phone. Yeah, mobile views will always get ads. Where's the boss then? Why is he not here? What's going on? Ah, here we go. Here we go. I think it's worthwhile trying to find a group for this.
Track me to the most unlikely of places, my very own home. Well, well, well. If it isn't Azeroth's mightiest champions.
Where did he go? What's going on here?
Track me to the most unlikely of places, my very own home. Seeking retribution for all the...
It's strange to hear WoW audio. Do you not play with the game sound on?
How frightfully predictable. I have been waiting long.
Right, let's just pop off. Let's hope we just don't get zombied. Oh Jesus, am I actually tanking this? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm tanking this without anybody doing any healing. Please don't kill me, game. Please don't kill me, game. Screw this, I'm gonna let somebody else tank. With nobody healing, I need time to rest. Stop killing me! You have to wait for a stupid RP. Yeah, I know. Oh dear God, I'm zombied. Motherfuckers. Somebody kill me. Well, I'm zombied. Derp. Turn all of them into a zombie. Infect everybody. Zombie invasion. Make everybody dizzy. Right, what can I actually do? Oh my god. What can I do as a zombie? Oh, I'm dead. I've been unzombied. Now I'm just... Oh, am I now just dead? I don't particularly want to... I don't want to release, because if I release I might not get... any loot. Oh, number 5 kills you, does it? Oh, did I just suicide then? Is that what we're saying? Derp. Yeah, I'm not going to release. Because if I release, I might not get loot.
Oh, you honestly believe you have a chance against me?
Did somebody actually bring the plague to that spot? Apparently, it's quite a hot thing to do right about now. You'll get loot anyways because it's a world quest. You get loot from. I've seen reports that if you get zombied, you're not getting loot. Which is the main reason why people are doing it. Oh, but boom, we did get loot. I forgot to activate Retribution spec. I forgot to activate Ret spec. Ah, that was the whole reason I did it. Oh well. Oh well. I was too concerned about zombies. Right, that was massive fail. Massive fail. I've already got a stupid one-hander. Sure. Message a GM. I can't be bothered. Not for 5 item level. It's not worth it. Can't you get it next week again though? Yeah. Anyone who grieves people at places like that deserves to be banned. I mean, that literally is the event though, right? I mean, the event is quite literally a zombie invasion. Alright, well, let's get back to Ice Crown before crazy things happen. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off, zombie! I mean, oh no, go away. Demonetized and all that. Escape! Run away! Run away! Oh my god, these zombies are fast, boys! Why do I get the feeling I'm being focused here? Can you even kill these zombies? How do you kill them? Surely I'm a paladin. I am one with the light. I should not be killed by mere zombies. Ah, get wrecked, zombie. Woo! I think I survived. Did I survive? Oh no, I'm oh dear. Find a cure before it's too late. Unable. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alan, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Alan! Alan! I love that name. How do I get rid of this disease then? Cure is in Stormwind. Log out before the infection goes through to avoid it. That's not true. I'm not listening to somebody called Stifler's mum is. Oh no! Look, I'm a zombie. Burst into pieces, inflicting physical damage and infecting enemies within 15 yards. Increase movement speed of nearby zombies by 100%. Beckon up to 4 zombies within 35 yards of you. They must not be in combat. Spew bile at an area, inflicting 500 nature damage every 2 seconds. And inflict 1,000 physical damage to an enemy and increase physical damage taken by 5%. Okay, right. Bubble hearth. Yeah, I probably should have bubble hearthed. It's not like I'm a paladin or anything. Right. Okay then. So, now what the friggin' hell do we do? How do we fix this situation? What's the cure? Is there now no cure? A up. A up. A up. Helpless victim.
It's too far away.
Helpless victim. Victim unaware. Victim unaware. What was number 4? Movement speed. Oh, poor Death Knight is unaware. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Press 5. We're going to do a zombie explosion. Boom. Got him. I got 10 honor. Nice. I'll take it. Does that now cure me of zombiness? I think that cures me of zombiness. Hey, that was quite cool, you know. I think I want to be a zombie again. Was that the dude I just killed? No, I turned him into a zombie. I turned the Death Knight into a zombie. Press 5, press 5. Okay, we pressed 5. Famous last words. Hey, not gonna lie, being a zombie actually looks quite fun. Where's my corpse though? Boom. Right, I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna go investigate Stormwind, I think. It doesn't really feel very invasion-y though. Oh, there's a rare up though. Maybe we just go kill the rare quickly. Ah, now this is the one I went to the wrong place last time. There's 2 princes. It's not this prince. It's the other prince. Which is this one. Oh, Jesus, who is miles away. I'm not even going to bother. Not even going to bother. Ubi this. Ubi this. Benjamin, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Let's go investigate Stormwind on a hunter. See if we can slay some zombies. Where do we reckon the primary no, where do we reckon the main area is for zombie action? Is it going to be Stormwind? Is there a reward for doing zombie stuff? I'm not entirely sure. Although I probably should actually make sure I've at least completed the quest campaign. I think I have completed the quest campaign. I've only got daily quests that appear to be available. What's this one? This is this a daily quest? Yeah, it seems to only be daily quests I've got. Let's just get everything finished. Let's make sure that we've kind of ticked every box. And then we can do some zombie stuff. People join raids together as zombies and take over places. Now we are talking. That is content right there. But yeah, I bet the auction house is a shit show actually, yeah. All become zombies and then go take over. Yes, I'm liking the sound of this. Yeah, screw world quests. Screw world quests. I'm being indecisive now, I know. Let's get over to Stormwind. Let's see what's going on. It feels kind of odd trying to search for zombies, but one of the articles on Wowhead made me smile. Players turn botters into zombies. That's genius. That is genius. How to counter bots. That is genius. Huh? How's he showed up? Is only present in your garrison once the creepy crawler's decorations is applied. Oh, the rare is available all year round once you've done it. Once you've put the... fine. Well, I guess we'll kill you for a sack of spiders then. I thought this was only available during the Hallows Eve event thing. What did we get? Sack of spiders. Nope. Nope. Dude went to Gorgrond and griefed all of the druid botters. That's hilarious. That's a fantastic plan of action. New gold farm, go zombie mode and farm honor. Liz, pay the honor in a week. Oh, that's true. Had somebody buy all the sky golems for 39,000 and posted them for 100k. It's dropped to 60 now. Hey, 60 is still that's still 20k more than what they were to begin with. That's a positive bump in my mind. That's somebody trying to take advantage of some potential goblin reaction. I like it. I like it a lot. Right, let's head over to Stormwind then. I know I took the longest lap to Stormwind ever in history, but my Hearthstone is currently set to the Argent tournament ground things, so I think, yeah, the Silver Covenant. Right, let's go investigate. Let's go find some zombies. So auction house is probably a shit show right now. That's what we're saying. Well, this doesn't really feel too invasion-like, if I'm honest. Ah, they've put a portal to Icecrown. Oh, that's nice. I can't even find a zombie if I want to find a zombie. It's basically just, you know, business like usual. Where's the plague? Who stole the plague? I think it might be timed, so it's not on all the time. If you want an invasion, go to the Dark Portal. Maybe let's go check Goldshire. Goldshire, I imagine, is a hotspot of activity. Oh, we just got people dueling. 0 shit are given. Your shard must be dead. I can't go anywhere in Stormwind on my server. Oh. Oh, well, there's definitely a bunch of dead zombies here. Hey, up, there was one. Spotted him. Where'd he go? We're going on a zombie hunt. We're going on a zombie hunt. Kill the zombie. And by killing the zombie, I mean stay at range and pew pew. Boom! Dead zombie. Oh! Hunger for flesh. Bring a partly digested cloth to Commander Gregor in the trade district at Stormwind. Sure. There's quests. Is there a Stormwind invasion group finder? I doubt it. Pre-made. Let's see what's in pre-made today. Nothing really. Nothing really. Have some partly digested flesh. Hey, there's another zombie. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Oh no, I'm infected. How do I get rid of the infection? Find a cure before it's too late. Where's the cure?
What can I do for you? See you around.
Hello, boys and girls. Cure. Where do we find cure? Or do I just want to be a zombie?
You need something?
Argent healer. Ah, okay. Right. So the healer dude heals us up. Nice. Got it. Got it. Search a zombie. Speak to the healer. Zombie party. Infecting Ogrimmar. If you die, get res sick and come back to Ogrimmar. Let's wreck 'em. That sounds kind of fun. Zombie raid Stormwind delisted. We'd go Ogrimmar maybe. Be a zombie, infect more. I think that's the plan, isn't it? Let's make it as difficult as possible for everybody else to play the game in the way they want to play the game. Yes. The Banshee Champion, what's this? A Thanos Blightcaller slain. Oh, we get more commendations. Nice.
You have my attention. The Alliance must endure
Oh.
the line of Anduin or
There was an achievement. Complete the Death Rising storyline leading up to the events of Shadowlands. Ah,
the Banshee has taken them into the
fair enough.
of death. I will not rest until they are found. Work with
Always
the
appreciate the live stream during the day. I can jump on during your lunch. Hey, glad to have you.
of kingdoms. I'll send word to the Knights of the Ebon Blade. If anyone can devise a strategy to rescue our friends, It's Bolvar Fordragon. When the hour comes, we will call upon you to face the darkness and bring our...
I will face the darkness. It's 3 AM here. Hey, no shade on when you eat your lunch.
We owe much to the Alliance. I have faced the Blight Caller before. A pity I wasn't there to help.
Well, there doesn't seem to be many zombies about. It's not exactly what I'd call an invasion right now. Yeah. Yeah, can't really say it's much of an invasion. Doesn't feel very invasion-y. Hey up, what's going on here? Now we're talking. Zombie. Killed it. I don't seem to be able to target them properly either. Ah, do they just spawn in waves? Is that what we think happens? It does seem to be some sort of time gated. Can't believe I might even need to look up some sort of guide or resource on how this invasion business works. Because it doesn't feel like much of an invasion right now. I want to be fighting waves of zombies until my last breath. But yeah. Sure. Sure. Well, I don't think there's really any zombies kicking about. I'm not sure what to do with this event. Doesn't seem to be a lot going on. There has to be a player getting infected and taking it to towns. I infected Zoltazar yesterday on my server. Raged for 5 hours. Maybe we just kill Thanos again on some characters. There's zombie trying to do the zombie thing is not really getting us anywhere. Either that, or we could go do some Torghast. We could do some Paladin Torghast. Maybe possibly. Thanos seems to be a hotspot for the zombies. True that. Is there any character I really definitely 100% want to do Thanos on again this week? I would have liked to have done it on my Paladin to get the ret weapon, but I done goofed on that one. Everybody else kind of has a weapon though, so I'm not too fussed. Not too fussed. Oh. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you something. Real quick. Demon Hunter for second Warglaive. Have I even killed it once on my Demon Hunter? I'm not sure. I'm going to show you all something on the beta now. That was another sneaky change. Another sneaky change. That not to aggravate people any more so. But just a heads up to jewel crafters and blacksmiths out there more than anything else. And farmers in general. Before you do that, check your DMs. Hey, it's all good content. It's all good content. So yesterday, doing a little bit of mining, testing out some routes for you guys. Everybody wants to know some good mining routes. Ran round Bastion for an hour or so. Not a huge amount of time, I know, but stumbled across something quite interesting. Quite interesting. There's a weird thing that's happened. These are the results that I got from an hour or so's worth of mining. Not a huge amount of time. There's one thing that some smart people may notice pretty quickly though. The amount of Elithium ore I got was virtually non-existent. And this seems to be because they've moved the Elithium ore nodes to the Maw. Now, initially when I saw them do that, I wasn't too concerned because I was like, oh well, that's fine. You're in the Maw, you get the Elithium ore. Cool, not a problem. What I didn't realise is it also appears that they've removed the Elithium ore nodes from the rest of the game. I was doing mining for a good period of time yesterday and could not find a single Elithium ore node in Bastion. Which, considering Elithium ore is going to be the primary thing that Dawn crafters are going to want to prospect, because it's the best source for the essences. It's also heavily used by blacksmiths for their legendary base items. Have we survived the legendary apocalypse? Not really, no. I wouldn't say it's much of an apocalypse. This is just a heads up to anybody that's going herbalism mining, that the best materials seem to have been moved to the Maw, as more of as a greater incentive for you to spend time over there. It's not a huge thing, not a massive thing, but it's kind of it's something else that's slipped in under the radar to most. Herbs too. I was still able to get Nightshade. Nightshade was still spawning, but Elithium ore nodes, I didn't find a single Elithium ore node in easily an hour and a half, maybe even possibly 2 hours of looking. Which is going to be, because let me show you the spreadsheet, for example. Plate uses enchanted Elithium bars. An enchanted Elithium bar is 2 Elithium ore and 1 dust. Does mining in the Maw progress the eye mechanic? I'm not sure. That's what I wanted to test now. I wanted to go do a lap around the Maw, see how much, see if mining increases the eyes thing on you. Yeah, this might be it's a weird one, because if you're limited to how long you can spend in the Maw, you're naturally almost time gated to the amount of resources you can get, which is odd. But we'll see. That's what I wanted to do now. I thought it would be. I need to do more testing. The theory already goes that Elithium ore may be restricted to the Maw only. Elithium ore does have a very low chance to spawn on a zone-specific ore node, so you can still get it without being in the Maw, but just at a massively reduced rate. But let's run around, do a little bit of mining, and see just how much we can get, and see if the jailer kind of shows an interest in us. Can you use travel form in the Maw? Travel form for a druid does work in the Maw. I believe it limits you to 60% speed rather than 100. The Maw's a level 60 thing. Yes. Yes. Tomorrow in WoW, Arboreal Silvers drop off mobs in the boar. Combine 10 Arboreal Silvers to get a token to allow you to purchase an Arboreal Shard. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny because it could be true. Can you still use the Worgen Run? I believe so. I don't even have it on my bars though. Dark Flight. And Running Wild. Zoom zoom, Running Wild does its thing. Worgen OP, officially, yeah. Can you get to the Maw if you do Threads of Fate, or will you have to be 60? You've got to be 60. The Maw is endgame. It's level 60 only. I'm just trying to check all of the past node spawns, and I'm not finding a lot. Till Blizzard sees this video, nerfs it, funded. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually feeling pretty OP. Right, a lithium deposit. Can I craft enchanted lithium bars at a level 50? In theory, yes. You are going to have to level up your enchanting to max though before you'll get the pattern. And then you'll need to buy the materials. What are these things? What are these shards about? Movement speed increased by 10%. Damage done increased by 10%. These are new. Right. 7 lithium ore. Oh! You gain Stygia by mining now. Okay. Okay. That's a cheeky little print screen. That's an odd one. But I'll definitely take it. Where's my Worgen? Where did I put my Worgen button? Let's put my Worgen button here. Now this is not like you are going to get this amount of ore per hour. I'm not doing any of that jazz. I'm literally attempting to... Oh, that's a nightshade. I'm literally just trying to find spawn locations now and do some testing. Druid OP, Worgen OP, Worgen Druid, super OP. Yes. Now, my Eye of the Jailer threat, as long as I don't do anything out here, may still maintain. Seems to, I mean, obviously if you do quests, why is, oh, what's going on? My pet's dead. Oops. This Eye of the Jailer mechanic, it seems to now only go up. It's not going up because I'm collecting herbs. It seems to only be a case of that it increases if you like do activities out here. See what happens when we pick up this nightshade. Our Eye of the Jailer is not increasing, which is good. This means that if you're a gatherer out here, you could theoretically still spend a lot of time out here if you wanted to. Now, of course, you're limited by not being able to mount up unless you happen to be a druid or a worgen, or better still, a worgen druid. Where should we try? The difficulty is going to be that there's just not a lot of spawn locations by the looks of things out here. So this is definitely emphasising the need to get your farming characters to level 60 as well. What we got here? An Elysium deposit again. It was interesting to see that you get Stygia from farming as well. So what do we get this time? 6 Elysium ore and a piece of Stygia. I mean, it's literally only one a time. It's not going to break the bank, but we're still not gaining any Eye of the Jailerness, which is good. Because if you were building, if your Eye of the Jailer thing was going up through gathering, it would artificially time gate Elysium ore. Oh goddamn! I've aggroed something. I mean, 1 Stygia is nothing. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, one Stygia is nothing. But if every minute you're mining something, every 2 minutes you're mining something, I think level 60 druids are gonna 2 Stygia, 5 Elysium ore, Shadestone. What does Stygia do? Stygia is the end game currency for the Maw. It allows you to purchase things like. Eventually, you'll be able to purchase gem slots for your gear for where you don't already have gem slots. There are upgrades you can buy with it to make your life in Torghast easier. There are upgrades that you can buy for your character that make your time out in the Maw easier. It's basically just the end game zone currency. There's a vendor that dishes out a whole bunch of stuff. Yep, here's some more Elysium. So yeah, boys and girls, Druid, Worgen Druid double gatherer, double level bis. I'm not attracting the jailer in any way, shape or form by only gathering. Now you may have to kill the odd thing, obviously, because, you know, it's an endgame zone. But until you start doing the activities out here, it doesn't appear that my jailerness is increasing. Oh no, gathering in the Maw. Let me guess, exclusive Maw gatherers. Hey look, another druid. Howdy, howdy. Racier druid. Oh, druids do get 100% speed boost as well, look. It's 100% on a druid as well. I was keeping up with the druid and I'm going 100. So yeah, travel form on a druid. Worgen, alternatively. Double gatherer. Is there some special leather in them all? To my knowledge, all of the regular. The only thing that appears to be limited to the Maw so far is Elysium ore. Everything else you can get in the rest of the zones. That's kind of why I'm out here right now, just realistically seeing how many nodes there are, how rare is this going to be. With Rogue it'd be kind of fast too, as you wouldn't have to fight mobs. Yeah, there's definitely some. The more you can avoid combat, the better you'll do out here for sure. Oh goddamn. Oh, how have I aggroed you and all? Right, let's see how much we get this time. I mean, you might also get more nightshade per hour compared to the open world. You might. The thing to note though is just is the gold that you'll make by picking up this Elithium and the nightshade going to counteract the fact that you're not getting any additional herbs of anything else? You're still going to need to do you're still going to need to farm in different zones as well. Because yes, you're getting the rare ore and you're getting the rare herbs, but you're not getting anything else. And that anything else is still kind of valuable, you know. Elithium ore only spawns in the moor. By the looks of things, yeah. Maybe it's time to try and put together a bit of a route out here. Hang on, what have we got over here? What's this? Oh, a nightshade. I'll take it. What am I in combat with? I'm not in combat. Cool. Well, it doesn't appear that we're limited by the jailer's eye. If you're only out here farming, it appears that the jailer doesn't really care about you just being here. The jailer only cares about you like killing things out here and completing objectives and stuff. So if you're out here simply for the purpose of farming, I think the jailer's quite happy to let you just be here. But soon as you start doing activities, soon as you start killing rares, soon as you start like doing the daily chores of the moor, then your eye of the jailer is going to go up, and once it starts to go up, it's very difficult to stop it going up. So I think the theory is going to go that if you simply want to be here just to farm, don't do anything else but farm. Don't kill rares, don't complete objectives, don't do daily quests. Get your farming done first and then see what happens. Because the jailer things, that when you get especially when you get the second one, you get assassins that are sent to come and kill you. Once you get the assassins on you, it's virtually impossible to stop your jailer notice from going up. This is not good. I'm taking a lot of damage here. I forget that things out here hit pretty hard. Oh, and aggroing everything under the sun is not helping my case. Ah, booey. I can foresee quite a lot of server hopping shenanigans for more farming. Yeah, possibly. If there's there's always going to be ways and means of doing it. Stand next to an ore node, and then swap from one shard to another. What is over here? An Elithium deposit. I'm going to have to kill this dude to get it. Kind on farming, herbing, mining for the first week. Should I post my mats on the auction house or use them? Well, if you feel whichever way makes you more gold would be my advice. I mean, it's very much up to you. How do we get over there then? That's where we died. We need to get our Stygia back. Did you? We can maybe go and do some. We can go do some Revendreth or something, for example, just to see if it may just be the fact that I was only in Bastion, which is the entry level zone. So maybe there's just less out there. But the general consensus from what I've seen is that Elithium ore is in the moor. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Jailer bar's moved a little now. You're right. You're right, it has done. And I haven't done anything apart from kill a few mobs. Maybe each of the maybe each mob does ever so slightly, even if at the beginning it's only minuscule. There's likely some hidden number to this. There'll be some internal number that every time you kill something, it gives you something towards this. But it will only be at certain thresholds that you'll see an increment added on. Yeah, so you really are gonna have to go out of your way to not kill anything if you want to be able to consistently farm out here. Because once you get to rank 1, it's not too bad. The Soul Seekers are just another mob that is hostile to you that you can avoid. You get to rank 2 though. Rank 2 is they start sending assassins. And when they start sending assassins, you have to kill the assassin. A rich one. You have to kill the assassin, and the assassin is going to add a significant amount of notice to you. Rich one, 11 Elithium ore, 7 Stygia. That's not too bad at all. I was just going to ask if there's rich nodes, and there we go. Oh yeah, there you go. Have some rich nodes. Your eye level goes up with drops of Stygia. Do we think that's what it's linked to? I wish there was a numerical value we could see for this. Right, we'll watch this bar. I'm going to pick up the 7 Stygia and see what happens. Right, it didn't noticeably move, but like if I went and killed this dude, for example, because he's got a quest on him, I would probably gain a lot towards this. My guess is that time spent even adds onto it slowly. Yeah, it's really hard to tell without like literally just standing in one spot and doing nothing for 20 minutes and seeing if anything happens. It's really hard to test these sorts of things. Your eye goes up with drops of Stygia. That's what Preach concluded from his more testing. Now see if Preach has done the testing, I'm very willing to believe it to be the case. Do you know if there's a new fishing mount or anything like that? I don't think there is, but I can't even remember the last time I got my rod out and did fishing on the beta, so if they've added it, I've not found it. Could you just place one character AFK today? I may do it later. When I finish the stream and go get some food, I might just leave myself AFK in the moor and see what happens. Oh, my pet's dead. Of course my pet's dead. I'm trying to, like, it's really difficult to see when it goes up. Right, we've got 4 more Stygia here. I mean, it didn't appear to do anything, but I mean, we're talking about, like, pixels here. What if I pick up a soul? This is really odd. What item level is this character? This character's pretty beefed up and all. This is 200 item level. Oh, 190. Did you see that Bregsvids is back? He lost millions by not emptying his mail. He also did an extensive pet video yesterday. Yes, I did see that. Yes, I watched his video yesterday. It's nice to see him back. You know, the one thing he didn't allude to was that there is a good reason to why the GM was not able to retrieve his mail for him. And it's because his bank character was level 1. You have to be at least level 10 before a GM is able to recover mail on a character. A good reason to never have a level 1 bank character. He didn't say that in his video though. I just know that to be the case. Although with the level squish that might have changed even more actually. It was level 10 previously. You had to be at least level 10 for a GM to be able to rescue your mail. More Stygia. Is it going to go up? Didn't look like it went up. Allied races bank characters. Yep. Yes, indeed. Yeah, now, I know I'm not exactly sticking to an optimal route or anything along those lines, but I'm kind of, you know, just skirting round where's safe. I mean, there's not a huge landmass in the moor, realistically, because going down here and down here is almost off routes. It's almost out of bounds for the for a reasonable amount of time. So the actual farming area you've got is very small. What you see on my map here is basically all the nodes within reason. I'm rarely finding one that I haven't already found before. 5 Lithium. Watch the Stygia. I genuinely can't tell if it's the Stygia that's causing it to go up or not. It doesn't appear to have gone up since it first went up. But I don't know what it was that caused it to go up in the first place. This testing malarkey takes time. Does Jailer aggro reset? It does reset. It was rumored to reset on a daily, on a 24-hour cycle, but I think it's actually quicker than that. That may just be a beta thing. But I've noticed it resets quicker than just once a day. Because I've done a whole bunch of Jailer activities and maxed it out to 5, and then I've come back later that same day before we've had a reset, and this has been reset. So I'm not entirely sure when the reset is. But also, I'm not entirely sure if it was just if it's been sped up because it's beta and for us to test out here more often. But my logic would say that it's on a daily reset. That would make sense. Yeah, virtually every single node that I find now. Oh, here's a rich one. If we get a lot of Stygia from this might trigger another. We've got 11 Stygia. If this would move out the way. I'm literally looking for pixels right now. Stygia doesn't seem to make it move. I picked up 11 Stygia in one go. That should be enough to at least make the dial move at least 1 pixel. Stygia doesn't seem to make a difference to this. Which, you know what's really weird? Is if this doesn't go up because of... this doesn't go up when you loot Stygia, and it doesn't go up when you're herbing and mining. You know what all the mythic guilds are going to do? The mythic guilds are all just going to run around the moor, farming up their Stygia. Because Stygia was sort of soft capped. It's sort of soft capped since you can only be out here for so long. But if you can gather herbs and ore to get Stygia and not have this bar go up, it means you could arguably then just do it for hours and hours and hours. But the bar seems bigger. It's really difficult to tell. Trying to find out what's causing it to move is difficult, although it keeps, this thing keeps pulsing. And there may just be like some internal timer. I really don't know how this thing works. Is the moor like any other zone shared with others, considering you saw the druid before? Yeah, it's just an open world zone like the rest of them. This dude. Do you remember this dude? I don't particularly want to kill him now. Some of you guys will remember this dude and why he could be very important. But to use your Stygia, you need rep. Obviously, once you've got your rep with Venari, you're good to just run around, but that's weeks and weeks away. Stygia has other uses. But, yes, of course, you do need the rep alongside it, but you could theoretically get to the point where you had just so much Stygia that you could buy everything instantly. And then all you need to do is grind out the rep daily. When you're done, kill him a few times, see if it's been fixed. I might do, yeah. If we are 5 days, 11 hours until the launch of the game and that hasn't been fixed, then that's a yikes. Oh no, aggroed. Right, now let's watch the bar. Does it move when I kill things? Oh, it definitely moved then. It definitely moved then when I killed these dudes. Definitely saw a move. So yes. Doesn't appear to be... Hey, what's this? Chaotic rune. Bring the chaotic rune back to Venari. Sure. It definitely moved when I killed a dude. So killing things is going to push it forward. That is guaranteed, although it doesn't appear that collecting Stygia pushes it forward. But killing something definitely did. And it moved the second I killed it as well. So I think it would have to be extremely coincidental for it to be like an internal timer or something that ticked it forward. Feral Druid is the only one that has mandatory jewel crafting Lego. Really? An early tip for anyone that's planning to play Feral. That's about 3 people then, right? The way the Legos look at the moment, I won't have a Lego for a while. Well, you'll be able to get your rank 1 like virtually instantly. Virtually for free. The rank 1s are not going to be an issue at all. It's going to be if you want anything better than a rank 1, then you've got work to do. Don't hate on ferals. Sorry, my bad. Because if you want to raid or Mythic Plus with a feral, you won't get into a group otherwise. This is true. You've got to remember, this pug world that we live in, is a harsh beast on anybody that's not min-maxed. It's a shame, but it's true. So now we can probably stun, gather, run away, feign death, hang on, hello? Why are we rooted? Why are we rooted? Run away some more. And we didn't kill the thing. That's the important thing to note. We didn't kill the thing. Hang on, there's another rich lithium deposit. Oh no, it's just a regular one. You didn't play dead with pet. Yeah, you're right. I don't even think... This is a pre-made character. I don't even know if I can on a pre-made character. Just play dead on a pet is a special ability. Like fetches. Or have they changed that? Pet utility. Yeah, play dead still appears to be a special ability that you don't get by default. Just like you don't get fetch by default. I can't see. Yeah, I don't actually have play dead. Nope, can't play dead even if I want to. I can just call it back though. It should, in theory, do the same thing. Yeah, because on my actual hunter, I have Shift F as play dead on my pet. I don't think I want to run across there, do I? That looks kind of dangerous. And there's an ore node down here somewhere. How do we get down there safely? Is there a safe way down? Probably not. Oh dear God. Clutch. We get this without aggroing? Yes, we can, because we're a genius. Gun shoes for 750k this past week. Feeling pretty good about... Oh my God. Gun shoes are really popping off then. Oh, damn. Oh, what? Who are you? Where did you come from? Go away. That's not meant to happen. Yoink. Oh no, all the yoinks. No, F. Oh, goddamn more rats. I'm going to have to kill them. I'm pretty confident in saying now that I'd probably say I've found about 90% of the nodes out here. I can't imagine there's much else out here that I haven't found. I think I've pretty much explored every corner enough to at least find where the nodes are. There's obviously still a few to find, which is why only 90%, not 100, but Oh, phooey. Oh my god, that thing hits like a truck. Let's, yeah, I'm pretty confident in saying I've found most of the nodes now, which means I can probably do some more realistic testing out here. Where was that dude that I was talking about a minute ago that we need to test? We need to kill him a few times. He was over by, I know where he was. Does anybody have any info on what's going to happen when Shadowlands goes live on the 23rd, 24th? Oh, where to park your characters and such. I can't guarantee this is going to happen, but based on what was the case in BFA, if you just have your character parked in a main city, when the release ticks over, you'll just get a quest pop up. You won't need to log in or log out. At least you didn't for BFA's launch. You can just quite simply just accept the quest and be on your way. Stormwind out front by the statue. Yeah, that feels a pretty safe spot to have yourself parked. The dude that we need... Oh no, now I can't remember where he was actually. Is he down this way? I really don't know the layout of the moor very well yet. I'm still trying to remember where everything is. Was he down this way? Oh Christ, I can't remember. We'll do Stormwind because the quest line starts there. Profession trainers for Shadowlands are in the city. The main big city, Oribos, yeah, is where you'll find your profession trainers. Ooh, a rich Elysium deposit. Yoink. 12 Elysium ore. If you snag one of these up when you first ding 60, when you're 60, if you level a druid first or a worgen, and you ding 60 nice and quickly and get out to the moor, you snag yourself up 12 of those. That one node right there is probably going to be worth about 6,000 gold, I'd say. Possibly. First few days, Elysium ore, 500 gold a piece. Probably. It's hard to say how much Stygia I've been earning though, because I didn't take note of how much I had to begin with. But the fact that you can just farm out here and also gain Stygia at the same time is kind of cool. Kind of cool, can't deny. I'll go check the vendor as well for the... we'll go have a look at... We'll go speak to Venari and see what's up with Stygia. There's a couple of nodes here that I've not found before though, so I need to grab these quickly. And then I'm going to flip it for 12k. Yeah, exactly. Where was that other node? It disappeared. Don't disappear on me, I'm trying to find you all. Ah, oh, god damn, it's run away. What's the play for professions? Yesterday's change has done us dirty. Well, my play for professions is still the same, for the most part. I'm really not going about changing much of what I plan to do. Although Archie, thanks for the sub. my strategy for Shadowlands was pretty much set in stone anyway, based upon the fact that I've had the professions I've had on my main character. I've had them on my main character for such a long time. There was no way I was ever going to swap them to something else just because of a change. I tend to try and stay away from sort of like meta slaving too hard with professions, because things do change.
Have you come to trade?
Right, have your chaotic rune starters, and let's see if what you have to sell has changed in any way. Oh, Cipher of Relocation's gone up and they've changed the Stygia prices of everything. 527 Stygia needed. What a random number. You know what? You know how I always say that, like, Blizzard just have this tuning dial that they just twist it one way or another and it changes all of the values. And then you end up with these weird values like 527 Stygia. Like no developer said, how much should we make this cost? Well, I think 527 is a good value. Yeah, Dave, I think that's a good value too. Yeah, we'll go with that one. It's just, it seems so, these random numbers make everything seem like they're just twiddling dials to try and get things right, rather than actually putting like conscious thought into it. But Cipher of Relocation has gone up. This used to only be like 25 Stygia or something, or maybe 50. It's now 60. What else have we got though? That is Vessel of Unfortunate Spirits, permanent upgrade for Torghast. One thing I would like to try and confirm is whether these permanent upgrades for Torghast are account wide or whether they are per character, because I've heard rumours of both. I've heard people say both, which is equally as confusing. Did I miss a profession change yesterday? Apart from the legendaries now requiring you to craft 15 of each of them. It is a perfect number found with machine learning. Yeah, quite possibly. Being account wide would definitely be a huge bonus. Yeah, that would be a huge bonus. If these ones that say permanent upgrade, because they're bind on pickup and they're unique. Didn't gathering just get better with yesterday's change? Yeah, pretty much. If you're into your gathering, you're just like rolling around laughing at how good that change was. Extra dimensional pockets gain extra storage space while in Torghast, allowing Obliteron armaments to be found and used in higher amounts. Okay, so that means the random power that you pick up in Torghast, instead of getting 1, you probably get 2. Okay, that's quite cool. Bond your soul with that of a nearby ally, increasing primary stats of your ally and yourself by only 5%. 205 Stygia, that's odd. If they are account wide, I'm going to just buy them on an alt and keep my main Stygia for sockets. Wow, yeah, true, true. Thanks for stopping by, Jaws. Good to see you. Jaunt into etherealness, massively increasing your movement speed and rendering yourself invisible to most enemies. 5-minute cooldown, 5 charges. So this is possibly a good thing to have on you as a gatherer. Some of that Stygia that you pick up from gathering, maybe if you're not a class that has like stealth or something, you could pick up some of these just as a get out of jail free card. Increase your movement speed and render you invisible. It's on a cooldown and you can only use it 5 times. But it still means it's like, what's that make it, like 20 Stygia a button press? That's worth having just as a safety net. Then we get into the gear that requires you to actually build your reputation with Venari. While in Torghast, the broker vendors will have a chance to offer you uncommon options as well. It's just interesting to me how these seem to say bind on pickup and unique. I really do hope some of this stuff is account wide. Is it worth to main a gatherer first? I was planning to top my main and then do the alternative leveling on a druid. I find it really difficult to answer this question because I can only ever answer that question with another question, and that's like, if you are actively going to spend time gathering, gathering is worth doing. If you don't enjoy gathering and are not going to spend much time doing it, then don't do it. It's all about if you've only got 5 hours a week to play, don't go gathering because you'll spend all of your time gathering. But if you've got 40 hours a week to play, then sure, carry on. You've got to answer. You really have to answer those questions yourself. You can't. Somebody else can't answer that for you. 50 to 60 on an alt is like 10 hours playtime, or more like 20 to 30. Level 50 to 60 is about 8 to 12 hours for most people. 8 hours if you're really gunning for it, and 12 hours if you're just taking it slowly and doing side quests and all that sort of stuff. Should I level up my druid to 60 if I want to participate in BOE farming? Druid or a monk will be highly sought after classes. Absolutely. But for the love of God, people, only level up and play classes that you enjoy and want to play. There's really no benefit to like doing something just because it's cookie cutter. Do the side quests reward reputation? Apparently the side quests are the only source of reputation. The main storyline quests apparently don't offer any rep anymore, which is odd, but sure. What else have we got here? Sigil of the Unseen. Stamp a sigil onto your body, gaining permanent immunity to the more sworn assassins, the Jailer's Mark. Eh? Permanent immunity to the assassins. Does that mean that rank 3, the assassins that spawn on you, just don't anymore? That could be really powerful. That could be kind of cool. Or the jailer's mark is maybe an ability that they use that you then become immune to. Yes, you just don't have it anymore. That could be really cool. Animated levitating chain. Bind a segment of chain to your own will, allowing you to direct it to some nearby locations. Oh, this is the grappling hook. There are some grappling hook locations about. Hang on, there's even a Una Memento. Cheeky rich deposit right here. I think I'll take that. 12 Alethioum ore, don't mind if I do. For reference, I've been standing at Venari for quite a while now, and the bar doesn't appear to have gone up. So it doesn't seem to indicate that time is a thing at all.
You do not.
Anima Flow Stabilizer. Unlock the Anima Flow Teleporter in Venari's Hove, allowing you to quickly travel to the Tremaculum. That's just a portal device, sure. Surround yourself in sticky miasma, dealing 5,000 damage to more rats within 15 yards every second for a minute. Can only be used in Torghast. Does this have... It's just a trinket by the looks of things. Bind on pickup. It's got a 5-minute cooldown, but it doesn't seem to have an amount of uses. So that's like a nice little constant buff for Torghast. Check the cost too, 666. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah. Can't kill me because I'm the devil. Yeah. Or can't assassinate me because I'm the devil. Don't test time at Venari because you're safe there. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that might have a shielded from the eye of the jailer. Yeah, you might be right, actually. I'll have to AFK somewhere else. What else we got? Sticky-fingered skeletal hand. Attempt to bypass certain wards and locks in Torghast. Just a nice little Torghast boost there. Permanent upgrade the Maw. Soul stabilizing talisman. Don the soul stabilizing talisman. Gaining permanent immunity to Maw-sworn abductors. Soul brand. So the abductors is the rank 4 one. So it might be that like eventually, like once you've unlocked reputation with Venari enough, that this thing just doesn't matter anymore. There are some abilities that are tied to Morats, so it could be really good on Torghast for some classes. Yeah, true. There are things like when you kill a Morat, you gain like 3% health, and there's stuff like that as well that could be quite cool. Ritual Prism of Fortune, permanent upgrade to Torghast. While in Torghast, your chance of receiving epic anima powers is permanently increased. That's a cool one. You can see here that there's lots of reasons to collect up this Stygia. Consume 100 Phantasma using the energy created by the substance to empower yourself for 30 minutes on a 15-minute cooldown. Alright, sure. Loop of Unusual Charm. While in Torghast, a broker vendor may offer you discounted anima hordes. Aren't the anima... Oh! Does that mean you're going to be able to use Torghast to farm anima for your covenant? I didn't know that was a thing. And then Venari can offer you a way to offer you them at a discount? Okay. Acquisitionist, the broker in Torghast will offer you a rare option as well. Aha, this is one of the big ones. This is one of the big reasons why you're going to want Stygia en masse. 1900 Stygia. Add a conduit that you do not own to your collection, or upgrade an existing conduit by 1 rank. The upgraded conduit will be selected randomly from your lowest rank conduits. You have to be cordial with Venari. Cordial, for reference, is the equivalent of revered in normal reputation talk. I don't think it's immunity to the mobs. I think it's just one ability that mob does. Yeah, that sounds more sensible to me. Possibility matrix. Come to better understand the infinite possibilities of anima, expanding your selection of powers within Torghast. You'll always see at least 2 choices when using an anima horde. $7,200 Stygia to add a socket to your gear. Add a socket to a Shadowlands item that does not already have one. Can be used on helms, necks, braces, belts, and rings. So although it's only 5 item slots, because you have 2 rings, that's 6 item slots that can give you the opportunity to put a gem in it. You need to be appreciative with Venari. Appreciative is exalted, by the way. And then the big one for us crafters. Crafters Mark II, cordial with Venari. We've spoke about this one a reasonable amount already. That's a big one right there. Isn't that like 10 days in the Maw for like 1 socket? That is a lot of Stygia. 7,500 is like considerably more than like anything else. And that's page 2 of 2. That's everything that Venari has to offer today. Apparently, the loot table for this does differ across different days. So yeah, anybody want to say corruption vendor? You might have to wait till the right day even to get the thing that you want. But I think some of these are on there every day.
Return only if you must.
Well, I'm not sure how long we spent actually farming out here. It was interesting to see though, we gained roughly 8 times the amount of Elysium ore that we did Nightshade. So while Nightshade is still available out in the moor, the reason you're going to come out here to do gathering is going to be for the Elysium ore. And why are people going to want the Elysium ore? People are going to want the Elysium ore for prospecting. The Jewel Crafters are going to want to prospect Elysium ore primarily because it has the best prospecting rates for the essences that they then need to craft the base legendary items. Blacksmiths are going to need Elysium ore because it goes into the base legendary items. So yeah, another reason to get your gatherer up to 60 kind of quickly as well. Looks like I might be leveling 4 characters in the first week. Holy damn. Having access to the level 60 zone for gathering is a big deal. Should we focus here if we catch up the gatherer first? It's a balance. It's going to be a balance depending on price. Simply because yes, you might get lots of Elysium ore out here, but you're not getting any other ore. You're not getting any other herbs. You're literally putting all your eggs in the Elysium basket with a side of Nightshade if you happen to be a herbalist as well. But equally, it slows everything down a bit more because it just means that there's at least one gathering material that is virtually restricted to level 60s. Maybe we should do half hour. I've not got too much longer to stream today, but maybe we can do half hour in say like Revendreth to just try and work out if maybe it was just because I was doing mining in Bastion that was causing us to not find anything, but I would frustratingly like to point out though that it's like we are 5 days away from the launch of Shadowlands and we're still finding where base materials come from. Crazy. Can you mine Elysium on the introduction to Shadowlands in the moor at level 50? I doubt it, and even if you can, you're unlikely to get much for doing it because you're not going to have leveled up your mining skill yet. In fact, the introductory quests you may not, because you may not even be able to have the Shadowlands professions by that point. So I'd say probably not, but that is only a guess. Hopefully an educated guess. Where's the flight master Doodah? Where's he gone? He's over this way. 18-hour days incoming. 12 hours leveling a character. 6 hours doing some goblinry. You can take a mage portal to Oribos to learn gathering. Yeah, assuming you can find a mage that has a portal. Let's go this way, Revendreth wise. Where's the mount from? The Wiggly Boy mount. The Wiggly Boy mount is a Covenant reward. I can't remember exactly, is the honest answer. Right, time to fly, time to pee. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, guys. Back in 2. My main's a druid that will be taking herb mining, and I'll be able to play the expansion a lot in the first month. Should I just sell my herbs or send them to an alt to craft? Whether you choose, only you can decide what is better for you to do. I mean, it's if you want that quick buck with less risk, sell the herbs. If you want to use it to level a profession and craft something that may possibly make you even more gold, but may not, that's the risk that only you can decide. Oh, the Wiggly Boy mount, for reference, is not just a Night Fae mount. The Pale Acid Maw can be obtained from all of the Covenants. Yeah, the Wiggly Boy is available. It's not restricted to just Night Fae. Right, let's do a bit more mining around here and see if we can find any Elithium out here. I emptied my bags of materials, so what we get here is what we get here. Straight away we found a menacing Sinvir deposit. They've changed their names, look. Fucking hell's a menacing Sinvir deposit? Sure. Menacing Sinvir ore. Oh. Oh no, this is part of a quest. Okay, this is there's a mining quest that will reward you with 20 lacerite ore. Ah, okay. Right, well, let's get this out the way then. I was like, what the hell? Mining and herb ranks gone? Yeah, they're gone. You just slowly gain more. You gain an increased amount of materials the higher your skill is. But you skill up really quickly, so it's no biggie. Here's a lacerite deposit. Imagine if a mining node could randomly fear you. Hey, that would be funny for bots, wouldn't it? That would be a nice way to counteract bots if it randomly feared them and then completely sent them off their course. Hey Blizzard, you listening? Do some more gathers. Guys, keep your eyes out on the loot table, just in case we get any Alethrium ore at any point. Be handy to know where I get it from. I don't always pay attention. There's a recipe for enchanting between 95 to 105 that doesn't need a crystal. As Blood Elf I get plus 10, so I can save quite a lot of cash by not buying any crystals. Like not having to buy a single one. I mean that would definitely save you a bomb. I need to get the rest of these menacing ones, get this world quest out of the way, because I keep thinking they're regular nodes. The Legion mining nodes randomly spawning basilisks didn't break bots. No, because they just kill them. How many of these menacing things do I need? I need 10 of the damn things. They're screwing with my mini-map. Plus 10 to enchanting only helps at the start, no? Well, it basically just means you are always 10 levels higher than what your current skill level is. So if you're only skill 70 but you've got plus 10, you're actually skill 80 in regards to like picking up new patterns and crafting and that sort of stuff. Right, now that's got that out of the way. It did give me 20 lacerite ore, so be aware that that quest did give me 20 lacerite ore when we look at some numbers maybe later, but rich lacerite. Can I jump? Ah, missed. Oh well. Bastion is definitely going to be a hot favourite for a lot of gatherers though. Simply on the fact that you don't ever have to spend any time killing things. It makes such a difference when you've got really bad gear. It makes such a difference having to stop and kill things all the time. Or it makes such a difference when you don't have to do it, should I say. Still not got any, still not seen or looted any Alethrium. There is another way to potentially circumvent the expensive crystal business. It's that there are profession journals that drop. Profession journals will give you +5. Oh, what was that? Hang on, I'll come back to that in a minute. That was a lacerite node. That lacerite node gave us Alethrium ore. This is what I found yesterday. That every node... Yesterday I found some on a Solanum ore node, which is one of the zone-specific ore nodes. This is interesting that I actually got lacerite and Alethrium from a lacerite node. So, in essence, you can still acquire a lithium ore if you're mining out in the other zones, but very, very rarely, I think, is what we can ascertain from that. Very, very rarely. But the fact that it's a possibility still is gonna make waves. I'm expecting crystals hitting 50 to 30k in the first week. I mean, I don't know. I really hope they wouldn't be that expensive, but at the same time, it wouldn't surprise me. It's all about supply and demand. It's all about supply and demand, and we can tell straight away that the demand for them is going to be big and the supply of them is not going to be big. Which is a perfect recipe for extremely high prices. A nightshade. 3 nightshade. See, nightshade is still readily available out in the real world. Not just as like a proc off something else though. The only way we're getting a lithium ore outside of the ore is as a random proc off another node. This can do crazy things. Crazy things. Crystals only drop from epics. Yeah, we've not found any better way to actually get these epics than just Mythic Zeros, Mythic Plus. The Mythic Zero runs are realistically one of the only ways to get the crystals. There's a very, very slight possibility that if when you get quest rewards, they upgrade to rare. Well, if they upgrade to epic, which is going to be very rare in the first place, that will then be able to be disenchanted into a crystal. But I wouldn't rely on that. Yeah, there's not many ways to get these things. What crystals are we talking about? The eternal crystals are the top end enchanting material. So if you want to level up your enchanting and get your enchanting to max, you're going to need a bunch of them. We worked it out to be about 20-25 as a minimum. Rich Sinvir deposit. Boom! 13 ore in one go. I'll take it. Quickly snag the loot there. Where's this deposit? I can see it on the map, but I can't see it in the game. Oh, it's there. It's sneaky, sneaky. So if you want to be able to provide the first enchanted materials for the legendary bases, you're going to need a lot of crystals early on. Those materials will sell like crazy at first and then nothing later. I wouldn't say they'll sell like nothing later, but it will follow a similar pattern to what enchanting usually follows. Obviously, the more readily available epic items are, the more easy it is to disenchant them for crystals. There'll be there'll be a slowdown of them eventually, of course. It's the only Elysium that we've got so far from that one node, yeah. So in all, I mean, I know we've not been out mining for a long time, but the only time we've had Elysium is from that one node. How many dungeons are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight dungeons. And if you do Mythic, Loot, Mythic Zeros start at 184 item level. But obviously you've got to remember that in Mythic Zeros, every boss can drop gear. Whereas obviously in Mythic Plus, you only get one piece of gear at the end of the run, and a second if you do it in time. So Mythic Zero, actually running Mythic Zeros is likely to gain you more gear. But when there's only 8 dungeons that you can run, yeah. Bristol's gonna be crazy. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, you can only loot the Mythic Zeros once a week, to my understanding. So if you are an enchanter and you do all of your Mythic Zeros, and all of the gear that you get is something that you want to equip, you might not be able to disenchant anything for even a single crystal. Ouch, is all I'm going to say. Oh, for the love of... Keep getting aggroed. Oh, hang on, this is not good news. I need to actually kill these. Before they kill me. Right, this is definitely appearing to be the best place to do mining though. There's just this tiny little area here has kept me busy for like 20 minutes or something now. Oh hang on, there's another something somewhere. Where is it? More nodes I can find, the better. I would disenchant it even if I need it for 50k. Well, yeah. Oh yeah, I understand why people would. This is like what I said a few days ago. That like if somebody gets if somebody's got an epic item, and then they see in the auction house that they could potentially disenchant it, and sell the crystal for like 10k. Waving a 10k carrot in front of somebody is just too tempting. People might end up disenchanting gear that is actually an upgrade for them just because they can sell it for more. Pawn it in. Was the no more partial mats confirmed? Not by me, but I've seen a few people say that now. I've not dropped herbalism mining to then try and level it back up again to test. But I'm quite sure partials were taken out the game a while ago. If it hits 50k, I could hit 1 WoW token from a single Mythic 0. Could you imagine that? You go buy a token after just disenchanting the loot from 1 dungeon. Surely it'll get hotfixed if it goes live. There's nothing to hotfix. That's the thing. Like they can't, like, there's nothing to hotfix. I estimate hitting 5 million within 5 days. If you hit 5 million in 5 days, I will tip my hat to you, sir. That would be some impressive goblinry. I'll give you that. People will do it though. I guarantee you, people will do it. Ooh, rich one. Boom! Oh, we got an Elithium ore off that as well. So yeah, it seems to just be that there's a very low chance that when you mine anything that you can also get a lithium ore. It is by definition a rare material. What is going on here? Why am I aggroing so much? And I'll kill it, sure, but I'm not sure why it's here in the first place. Did you check if they doubled the mats across all professions? I didn't, because it's virtually impossible for me to test that without leveling each one up, and I don't have materials to do it. I would love to try and confirm or deny, but I can't. Oh shit, what happened there? I'm dead. I mean, oh no. Family friendly. I feel bad for low pop servers. Yeah, can you imagine? Can you imagine if there's just not enough people on your server in the first place? Maybe Blizzard are trying to get trade skills back to the vanilla style, slowly approach. I would agree, but they haven't made any changes that can't just be overpowered by having more gold. That's the confusing thing to me. So if that was the case, you'd make it so that there's like some skill cap. You'd make it so that actually crafting either required like some skill from somewhere else in the game. Namely, I want to like Hydra cores, that sort of stuff. That would then mean that you couldn't just force your way to the top of the tree with enough gold. This is what confused me about the change yesterday. That I literally just don't understand why Blizzard did it. And I can't think of a logical reason why they would have done it. I can't even really think of a cynical reason why they'd have done it. On low pops, the smart approach would be to buy out all the mats and just reset them every time the first week. You'll make bank. Yeah, probably. Arboreal shards, a gold sink, removing gold from the economy. Is that a reason? I definitely think that the Arboreal shard being a gold sink is a reason. I definitely think that's got something to play in it, for sure. But if they wanted to just remove gold out the system, they could have just, you know, left the Arboreal shard at 1,000 gold. The fact that they've dropped it to 125 gold instantly kind of goes against that theory. Which, like I said, so much about what they've changed is just odd. It doesn't seem to make... There's a counter to almost every argument to why they've done it, which is what really confuses me. If they wanted to take more gold out of the game, sure. Don't make people craft 15 items they don't need. Just up the vendor price of the items that they do craft. You know, so it's the same. It's the same difference. Or maybe they dropped the price of the Arboreal shard, realised all of a sudden that it wasn't as big of a gold sink as they needed, and like just fat thumbed a last minute fix to it of not just increasing the price of the shard again, deciding, right, well, we'll just make it so people have to craft 15 of them. I don't know. I just don't get it. It's just odd. Just very odd. No, don't. Oh, Jesus. Tab targeted the wrong thing. Dorp. When you upgrade a Lego, does it keep the enchant? Another good question. No idea. Honestly, no idea. It does create a physical different item, so it's unlikely to be the case that it would. It's flailing, last minute flailing by people who have goals they don't know how to obtain. Do you think it's just Blizzard crunch time? Do you think we can put it down to just crunch time of just like, this has to be a thing? This has to work this way? How's the quickest and easiest way we can program this to make it do what it's meant to do? Who knows? I've lost sight of what Blizzard are trying to achieve with a lot of things in this expansion. Honestly, hand on heart, it still feels like the game. If Blizzard didn't have Activision as a company standing over them saying this game has to come out, this game has to make us a lot of money, I genuinely think that the Blizzard devs would probably like another 6 months to work on this game. And I think with hindsight they'd have probably changed a lot of what they've already done. But the reality of the fact that this game has to come out now, it's already been delayed once. They just have to get it working in 5 days, 10 hours time. I guess there's quite a lot of tinfoil hat in that. Holy Jesus, there's over 100 people here again. Ah, hello everybody. I hadn't even checked the viewer count in the stream. That's crazy. I expected there to be like 20 people here. I'm just running around doing mining. Hot damn. You guys obviously like your mining. Can we get a quick 1 in chat if this is the first time you've watched a live stream? I'm intrigued to see how many of you guys are new. Oh, a bunch of people. Whole bunch of people. Wow. Well, I guess then. I guess I should, you know, say a bit of a welcome. You're doing some damn sexy mining there. Yeah, the channel's gaining a whole lot of traction in the last few days. Looks like 100 viewers is the new normal for me now. Hey, who knows? Maybe I'm getting into the big leagues. No, definitely not. Well, I guess I should. You guys are you're probably watching on the basis of you seeing a video of mine, so you've probably not got many much of an impression of me yet. But to give you guys a heads up, to try and maintain some viewer retention, I primarily focus on the gold making and the economy side of World of Warcraft. I've been arguably the most proactive content creator when it comes to the economy and gold making for beta. I was very fortunate to get access to the beta nice and early, so I took that as I took that as an opportunity to try and aid a lot of you guys that definitely didn't get beta, and I still to this day don't understand why Blizzard didn't give beta to us to many people. But yeah, it's usually a pretty chill stream. We talk about gold making, we make gold, we talk about the economy. We focus on those sort of things. There's a very nice little community developing around here. There's lots of regulars in the chat that will always be helpful when it comes to answering questions and that sort of stuff. So if you enjoy this sort of content, guys, I appreciate the sub. Glad to have you here. I'm watching your video, but the first time I'm not working during your live stream. Yeah, my stream is, I'm aware that my live stream is kind of, for a lot of people it's a slightly awkward time. I'm fully aware of that, but the hard truth of the fact is, it is the most convenient time for me. So at least what I am able to offer you guys is knowledge of the fact that the live stream is at the same time, Monday through till Friday, every day. So you can somewhat reliably know that at this time of day, I'll be live. There are going to be occasional tweaks and changes to that schedule with Shadowlands, but I suppose this is probably a good time to announce the fact that I'm not going to be doing anything too crazy for Shadowlands launch. Now I know for me personally the game goes live at 1 AM. Now while I would absolutely love to live stream the launch, start leveling ASAP during the launch, I have to be respectful of the fact I'm not the only person in this house, and for me to start live streaming all night and sleeping all day is kind of not good for my health, and more importantly my relationship. So that won't be happening. We will maintain the same schedule when Shadowlands goes live. When it launches, does mean that I'll be a few hours behind in terms of leveling to a lot of people that will have stayed up all night. But I think maintaining my schedule, I've spent 2 months developing this schedule, getting it nailed in, getting it to the point where you can reliably know that I'll be live at these times. You can come and say hi, you can come and watch, you can come join in if you wish. I think just to completely break all of that business is not fair to the people that are regular around here. If I just randomly completely switch up my schedule, I don't think it's not good for me, and I don't think it's fair for the regular viewers. So I'm going to stick with a very similar schedule for Shadowlands as to what we have now. What item level does your wife have? Is it worth it? She doesn't even play WoW, but she's mythic geared. Oh, more Alethea ore. So that's now 5. You're not going to get a lot of this stuff. At least you don't have a clicky keyboard, so you can play all night if you want to. I do have a clicky keyboard though, that's the problem. I do have a clicky keyboard. It's just I also have a noise gate on my microphone. So as long as I'm not talking at the same time, you don't hear it. I've very carefully tweaked my microphone to prevent clicky keyboardness. And simply the fact our bedroom is actually like in the next room. So it would not be sensible. I'll likely start at the same time as you. Skipping a night usually screws me over later. Or this is it. Like literally just completely bending your schedule is fine if you only plan to do it for a day or so, but at some point you have to catch up. And usually it does more damage than good. I'm kind of a nocturnal dude to begin with. I prefer being up late at night. I mean, you guys have seen the start of the stream. I can barely spell my own name at the beginning of a stream some days. Until caffeine kicks in, I'm barely human. But that does mean at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm usually wide awake. So theoretically, I could switch my schedule around if I wanted to. But it's not necessarily... It's not good for me, and it's probably not good for the regular viewers as well who'd want to watch. Item level over 9,000. Yep. Probably do a few hours of Bastion, then sleep. Drops at 11 PM. You're a UK dweller then. Yes. Oh no, the keyboard enthusiast in me died with that information. Sorry. I'll be watching and making gold at 60 while you're leveling. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. I'm very aware that people will definitely zoom way past me. I have full expectations of that being the thing. Where's this node? What is it? Sinvir deposit. Can we get there without aggroing everything? Probably not. I'm going to love the free skinning in Bastion though. Yeah, that's, I mean, I literally thought of that on the spot when I was talking about it. And realised that is actually going to be that's going to be crazy. The fact that Bastion is basically all just beasts. The entire zone is basically just beasts. And in the first few days, the zone is going to be crammed. Absolutely crammed full of people, virtually at all times. Just running around, killing things, trying to level up, because it's the first leveling zone. Everybody's got to go through it, and they're going to be all going through it at the same time. So if you happen to be a skinner, just run around skinning all of the dead mobs. You'll make a killing. Absolute killing. It's going to be very fun. I'm going to zoom to 60, then cry when I look at rank 4 materials. Yeah. First day for me is going to be all about leveling my hunter. I'm not even going to be too fussed about making gold in any way, shape or form on the first day. Simply because I know the market is not really there yet. The market is 2 or 3 days in for gold making. Yes, there'll be people that will be making Dark Moon trinkets on the first day. And yes, there'll be people selling them for 1 million gold. But realistically, the main gold making craze kicks in after a couple of days. So I'll use the first couple of days to just kind of watch, level up a few characters, kind of get my professions in order a little bit, and then it will really kick off a few days later. That's the plan. It's Saturday when prices won't go crazy. Yeah, this is it. You've got to remember that this midnight, at least for us in the EU, a worldwide global release, a midnight release for most people in the UK. Either 11, if you're in the UK, it lands at 11. If you're in Europe, it's going to be either midnight or 1. That kind of thing it's great for gamers, but it's realistic. Oh, more lithium ore. It's realistically not going to be till the average player gets a good amount of time until everything will really pop off. How inaccurate is TSM data in the first few days? Yeah, very inaccurate. I'm like going off an add-on for your pricing in the first few days is not advised, because it will just be wrong. I won't trust anything I see in TSM for a good week or so. Manual posting for like a week, yes. Whoa, I managed to catch the live stream. I guess I stayed up too late. Yeah, I'm aware that my my non-European viewers have a tough time catching the live stream, which is kind of sad, and I know I need to do something about it. I haven't worked out what I can do about it, apart from just stream at a different time. But this is hence why I leave the VODs up, so that people can watch them if they wish. Because if I actually go into my YouTube analytics, the guys and girls that watch my YouTube videos, like a good 40-50% of my viewers come from the States. So yeah, it would be nice if they could get to see a live stream without having to stay up until 4 AM, but you know, just woke up, gonna grab a coffee and chill. I could do with more than another coffee though. Do with some food. It's about that time of day. The VODs are nice, but I want it live. Oh yeah, I fully understand. Live content loses its appeal very quickly when it's not live. I get that. There's very few people that I'm kind of happy to sit and watch a VOD of. And I don't expect me to fall in that category for anybody. Do you expect changes to professions this Thursday? Oh, please no. Please no. I think I'll have a breakdown if we get changes on Thursday. I don't expect to see changes on Thursday, but at the same time, I would not be surprised if that's the case. I would not be surprised if we see changes on Thursday, because you know full well that changes, like Blizzard aren't just sat there twiddling their thumbs anymore. Blizzard are in crunch mode. Crunch mode, for those that doesn't know, is when a developer has to work 100-hour weeks just to get the game ready for launch. Blizzard are 110% in crunch mode right now. Which means they've got their entire development team making constant changes and bug fixes to the game, so that when it goes live in 5 days, 10 hours and 11 minutes, it's ready. Or at least as close to ready as they can get it. Which does worry me for the fact that we might get some pretty hefty changes this Thursday. Hopefully not to professions. Hopefully they've got bigger things to worry about than professions. Well, hopefully they've got nothing to worry about, but in reality, hopefully they've got bigger things to worry about than professions, and they don't fuck them up too much, but mess them up too much. I've got to get this family friendly. They're probably going to YOLO and stick a load of stuff in archaeology for lols. Can you imagine if they did that? Just like on the 2 days before the game goes live. Oh, by the way, here's archaeology. Feels bad that Blizz won't let us prepare ourselves properly outside for professions because they're changing a lot still. Yeah, I feel for anybody that plays this game like at least somewhat competitively. If you're in any sort of organised guild right now, now I don't necessarily mean that has to be a top-end mythic raiding guild. I just mean like a group of people that tries to be at least sort of optimal. That you, I wouldn't even know where to start. I've been playing the beta for 2 months, and I still don't know what covenant I'm going to go with on my main. Still don't know. And I don't even care for like the cookie cutter stuff. It's yeah. It's odd times. I hope for some Kyrian changes. 75% of specs have Kyrian as BIS. Really? Ouch. That's because the what's his name? Pelagos? The Pelagos dude is apparently like really powerful. Boreal Shards rare archaeology solves bind on pickup. Yes, that would be cool. Hunter main, it's going to be Kyrian. Yeah, that's my concern. I like the aesthetics of Kyrian, but I don't really like the Covenant. I don't like that little owl dude that follows you around and tries to make you use these weird potions. I don't particularly like the mini game for Kyrians. I would rather be Necrolord. I want to either be Necrolord because, you know, building an abomination is kind of cool. Building the abomination is kind of cool. I wouldn't mind being Manthieus because just running around doing the party mode thing also looks kind of cool. It's kind of fun. And I will be Night Fae if I really can't decide because the Queen's Conservatory is going to give me free materials. So that's a bit of a no-brainer. But in terms of what I'm actually going to dedicate my main to, at least for the first month or so of the game, I still don't really know. Loving the YouTube content so far, joining the streams when I can. Hey, good to have you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. My guild doesn't even interested having dedicated crafters for legendary gear. They don't believe me. They don't realise it yet. If I was a raid leader right now, I'd be all over these legendaries like a rash. I'd be saying, right, we are funneling materials to this character. This is our tailor in the guild. This is our blacksmith in the guild. This is our jewel crafter. There's no reason not to do that as a guild, because the items are not bind on pickup. Now, if everybody tries to level their professions and everybody tries to make their own stuff, it's going to be exponentially more expensive for everybody to do it. There's no reason for guilds not to funnel materials to a couple of people in the guild to get the crafting. Each to their own after that. Once the main guy in the guild has got his rank 4s, then everybody can do whatever the hell they want. But like an organised guild, in my opinion, should definitely be funneling materials to just a few characters to get those rank 4s. Even if for no other reason that those characters can then sell the rank 4s to the rest of the server. And can help contribute towards, like, if one dude has all of the rank 4s in your guild and is selling all of the rank 4s to everybody on that server, your guild is set for gold. Literally set for gold. Repairs, potions, flasks, the whole lot. Done. I mean, I'm quite aware mythic raiding costs more than that, but if I'm not in an organised guild, so I know this is me looking from the outside in, but if I was a guild leader right now, that is exactly what I would be doing. Don't pick your covenant on one ability. They're going to be changed lots within the first 6 months. Oh, exactly. This is kind of why I'm more leaning towards, well, which covenant I think is actually going to be more fun to play. And just simply crafting an abomination and having the choice of like a dude that can either run around and be a pocket healer for you, or there's an abomination that is like you can jump on his back and he has like increased movement speed, and like I think that's just quite fun. The problem for me though is I don't want to spend my entire life in Moldraxxus because it's the dullest, most boring zone in the game. So it's 6 of one, half a dozen of another, which is why I've not chosen my covenant yet. I might just like close my eyes and pick a name out of a hat, you know, at this point. Reminds me I need to talk to my raid leader and tell him that. Yeah. What if you joined an organised guild for money making? You could get free materials for levelling, and in the end you could end up with more money even if you have to pay them back in consumables. Wow, that is some next level goblinry right there. Do a straw poll, see what people are planning. Now, if only we were on Twitch right now. Covenant? Is it E or A? Whatever, you guys know. Manthieus, Kyrian, what are the other ones? Necro. Who have I missed? Brain, Think. Manthieus, Kyrian, Necrolord. Oh, Night Fae. So who you going with? Who you going with? On your main, of course. We're talking about mains. Is there going to be a larger... I mean, unfortunately, I don't think there's anywhere near enough people in my stream to make this data kind of even relevant. But I'm no 50k Andy, so. Oh, a lot of people are saying Night Fae. A lot of people are saying Night Fae. Goblins are going to be Night Fae. Yeah. Are the real answers the 5th option? Of course, I don't know. I probably should have put an I don't know. Yeah. This data's interesting because it's mostly from Goblin makers. Yeah, true. True. This is also a nice little indicator to me just to see how many of you are actually watching the stream. And how many of you are actually lurking. There may be 100 people in here right now, but only 20 of you are actually active. As luck would have it, Night Fae is Biss for my main, which is going to be Restro Druid. Ah, well, there you go. Cashed in. Cash money. Yeah, well, that's cool. To be fair, I kind of expected that. That was kind of yeah, I know, missing an I don't know option. I was kind of expecting that to be the case because Night Fae, like obviously most people in here are going to be interested in the goblinry side of things. Pick Night Fae because it's the least obnoxious. No, true. No, I get it. Makes sense. Want to go Night Fae, but it's not best in slot. But I am a tank, so it's not really important. Exactly. If you're a tank, you just do whatever because you're like, a tank can get away with anything. Absolutely true. Night Fae has some good conduit options for tanks. I'm in a mythic guild, so I have to go Kyrian for the Divine Toll. Oh, really? Do you feel there'll still be some hidden features in Shadowlands? Ooh. Ooh. I mean, I goddamn hope not, is the honest answer. I really, really hope not. One thing I am still concerned about, I am still very worried about the Arboreal Shard. From day one, I was probably the very first person to make any information publicly available about the Arboreal Shard. I found it on the vendor, I worked out what it was for. From the very first day, I said, I don't expect the Arboreal Shard to stay on a vendor. And I still have that lingering thought at the back of my mind that yes, they've dropped the price of it from 1,000 gold down to 125 gold, but I still will be very surprised if they just leave it on a vendor. We know about 3 mounts that are hidden. What are these mounts that are hidden? I suppose you can't tell me because they're hidden. Haha. Are these? What are these? I'm intrigued now. You can't say something like that and then not explain yourself. God damn. Arcane Mage, Necrolord, Guardian Druid, Venthyr, Outlaw Rogue, Night Fae, Kyrian Demon Hunter. So you've got 1 in 8, 1 in each. That's cool. That's what I want. I don't really care. I don't really care who is what, as long as I just have the ability to have 1 in each. But obviously the Hunter's the character that I'm going to play on most, and so I would like it to be part of a covenant that I enjoy more, which means I might be down here. I might be one of the 13% that ends up being a Necrolord, just because I want to make the abominations. I think that's quite cool. For no other reason than I think it's quite cool. But my alts, my long-term alts will probably all end up being Night Fae, because, you know, Queen's Conservatory and that, 3 gold. I will have a character Kyrian. I'm imagining that I should probably make my Paladin Kyrian, because it just kind of makes sense in a way. My Mage might go Venthyr, and my Druid might go Night Fae, and then that'll leave my main being Necrolord. I don't know. It's an odd one. I don't know. I think having 2 mains is reasonable. Oh, very reasonable. The amount of stuff that you actually need to do on a daily / weekly basis is pretty minimal to keep a character up to speed. Obviously, you can still min-max and farm out a bunch of anima and run all your mythic zeros and keep yourself occupied all week. There's plenty of stuff to keep yourself occupied. But the bare minimum you need to do on a character to keep them competitive is actually very reasonable. It's literally a few hours of game time. It's not a lot at all. We know they are, but they're behind a puzzle. Are we still talking about these mounts? Are we talking about the Night Fae one? We're talking about, there's one down here where you have to go through the maze in the right order, and then you get the pony thing. I mean, that's not really a secret. Or maybe, oh well, to be fair, maybe it is to some people. I don't know. Well, anyway, guys and girls, I'm gonna leave it there for today. Big shout out to anybody that's new in the stream today. Good to see you. Hope you enjoyed. We'll be cracking on with some more. What day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow it's Thursday. What are we going to be doing tomorrow? I haven't got a plan of action tomorrow, but we are now getting within very, oh shit, Thursday. Tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow means that hopefully we will have some patch notes or some updates or something beta related. So tomorrow may be a beta day, that for sure. If we get any big news or announcements, I'm sure something will creep up on us. Otherwise, we'll, just continue with the preparation until Shadowlands. So, remember before you leave, guys, smash the like button if you enjoyed today. If you're new around here, consider subscribing, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace!